about to look and see. Yeah, I'm turning it on the screen. No, you're good. And welcome everyone live here from Gil Cone Field, a matchup between the Brevard College Tornadoes and the Toccoa Falls College Screaming Eagles out of Toccoa Falls, Georgia. We've got the starting lineups for both. We have Coach Victory down there with the crew chief exchanging those with the Toccoa Falls head coach. And we will start with Toccoa Falls. Leading it off, the left fielder, number 13, Noah Davis. Batting second, the catcher, number 12, Chaitan Kluwatra. The batting third, the right fielder, number 7, Charlie Compton. Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 32, Ryan McCarron. Batting fifth, the center fielder, number 0, Andrew Hammerl. Batting sixth, the second baseman, number 21, Jack Kraus. Batting seventh, the DH, number 5, Cole Smith. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 33, Hayden Granger. And batting ninth, the third baseman, number 30, Carter Thomas. On the mound for Toccoa Falls is number 15, Josh Henshaw. The Screaming Eagles are led by head coach Josh Taylor and assistant coaches Trey Jenkins and Keegan Noggle. Now for the Tornadoes, leading off, the second baseman, number 6, last year's stolen base champ, Blake Burchett. Batting second in a familiar spot, the right fielder, number 4, Zach Allison. In the 3-hole, the center fielder, number 15, Logan Clark. Batting cleanup, the first baseman, number 26, Cale Ayler. Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 1, Lucas Granada. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 12, Peter Fumero. Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 30, Hayden Jennings. In the 8th spot, the catcher, number 2, Tristan Robinson. And batting ninth, the shortstop, number 3, Luke Morton. Pitching for the Tornadoes today is number 5, Cameron Cook. The Nados are led by head coach Mike Victory, assistant coaches Rob Julian, and then volunteer assistant coaches Steve Huck and Ben Melton, as well as athletic trainer Nicole Harshberger. Back here in just a moment, we have first pitch action coming your way in just 5 minutes. Tornadoes and Screaming Eagles here live from Gil Cone Field. And there you have it. Our PA announcer, Phil DeMontmollin, giving out the starting lineups, which were given to you also just a moment ago here on the stream. And now the NATOs on the diamond warming up, and on the mound it'll be number 5, Cameron Cook. Cook showed some promise last year in his first year of real big action for the Tornadoes. A few really good starts. Had one game where he was the player of the game, I believe, against Maryville. So a good campaign to build off of last year for Cameron Cook as the NATOs get ready to play ball. Tristan Robinson, number 2, is behind the dish calling the pitches today. And the way they line up across the diamond, it is Cale Ayler, Blake Burchett, Luke Morton, and Hayden Jennings. And then the outfield from left to right, Granada, Clark, and Allison. The 3 out there. First 3 hitters for the Screaming Eagles that Cameron Cook will face: Noah Davis, Chaitan Kluatra, and Charlie Compton. Left fielder, catcher, and right fielder respectively. And Cook now finishing his warm-up tosses. And you see head coach for Toccoa Falls, Josh Taylor, taking a moment with the home plate umpire. Robinson throws down to second, and we are just about ready to start here with Noah Davis coming to the dish. NATO's looking to avenge 2 losses to Toccoa Falls yesterday in Georgia. We got 2 more here today at their home place on a Sunday afternoon. And now Cameron Cook with his first delivery. Swing and a fly ball that will get out of play. Will be a foul ball and a first strike for Noah Davis. First pitch at exactly 12 noon here for the Tornadoes in game 1 of a doubleheader here. Another doubleheader against the Screaming Eagles, who have already played 11 games. Cook, second offering, swung on and missed. So an early 0-2 count for Noah Davis, and a chance to set him down on 3 pitches here for Cameron Cook. Cook winds up, fires, swing and a miss. It's in the dirt. Robinson will pick it up. He will throw on to first, and Ayler has it for out number 1. So 3 pitches and 1 out for Cameron Cook. A good start as he gets Davis to fan there. First strikeout for Cameron Cook. Now it'll be Chaitan Kluatra, the catcher at number 12. And Cook's first offering, swung on, hit up the middle, charging after it Morton. Morton scoops it, throws on to first, in the dirt. Ayler has it. Out number 2 there, and quick work for Cam Cook so far. 4 pitches, 2 outs. It'll bring up the right fielder, number 7, Charlie Compton, the lefty.
Now batting the right fielder, number 7, Charlie Compton.
Nice play there by Morton. Even maybe a nicer play by Cale Ayler to scoop that one out of the dirt and get out number 2. First pitch by Cook, taken just outside for ball 1. One 0 count here. Compton in the box. Cook fires low for ball 2. Two balls and no strikes for Charlie Compton. He can be selective here with this pitch count, or he can be aggressive. And that one's in there for strike 1. Hitters count now for Compton. Cook, 2-1, swung on, grounded over to second. Burchett has it on a hop and throws over to Ayler for out number 3. That'll do it. Top half of the first, 3 up, 3 down for Cameron Cook on 8 pitches. NATO's up to the bat. Burchett, Allison, and Clark when we get back. back here at Gilcone Field, just about ready for the bottom of the first as Josh Henshaw warms up here for Toccoa Falls. It'll be Blake Burchett to lead it off for the Tornadoes. Henshaw completing his warm-up tosses, and the first three NATOs he will have to deal with are Blake Burchett, Zach Allison, and Logan Clark. A familiar three-way tandem, including Burchett, the league's leader in stolen bases last year. And when he gets on, he's a threat on the base pass, obviously. Not the most mightiest in stature is Blake Burchett, standing at 5'7", 140. But Burchett knows how to hit the baseball, and he knows how to run the bases. You see him talking things over down there with assistant coach Rob Julian, who will head over to his post at first base. And now Blake Burchett will get the first crack at it for the Tornado offense this afternoon here against the Screaming Eagles. Eagles wearing their gold and white. NATOs wearing all white with the blue helmets. A la Kansas City Royals, perhaps. And now Blake will step into the box. First opportunity at the dish for the NATOs on the afternoon. Henshaw, first pitch, low and out, ball one. Burchett taking a ball to start things off. A lower stance for Burchett, who, as we said, stands at 5'7". Now Henshaw delivers, taken for strike one. Looked like Blake kind of wanted that one. Didn't pull the trigger, though, and it's 1-1. Henshaw coming set. Now fires. Oh, nice breaking ball there. Blake wanted that one, too. Again, did not swing, and it's 1-2. A ball and two strikes to Burchett. Got to protect. Don't want to go down on 4 pitches. Henshaw delivers. Low and out again on the breaking ball there. Tried to go back door. Couldn't hit the target. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Even count for Burchett. Pitch number 5 for Henshaw coming here on the first at-bat. Henshaw fires. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, and the first at-bat of the afternoon for the Tornadoes is a strikeout. And it'll bring up Zach Allison.
Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 4, Zach Allison.
Allison played all season last year as the 2-hole hitter to Burchett. Nothing new for him. Here in campaign number 3 for Allison, and he is hit by the first pitch. He'll head over to first. And a base runner for the Tornadoes. Now Logan Clark will come up to the plate with Zach Allison on first quickly. Got beamed by a breaking ball there. Clearly not any intent behind that one, especially not this early in the ball game. And Allison can run. We'll see if they send him. The right fielder for the Tornadoes with the center fielder up at the plate. Clark, the 2021 USA South Rookie of the Year. Center fielder today for the Tornadoes. Allison gets a lead. Now first pitch is low and outside for ball 1 to Clark. One out, man on first for the Tornadoes, and the 3-hole hitter up after getting a 1-2-3 inning in the top half. Henshaw fires, taken for a strike. We'll see how aggressive the Tornadoes are here early on in the count in this one. After not hitting the ball great yesterday. And going here is Allison. It's a grounder to short, and he only has one play. It'll be over at first, the scoop. Allison will advance over to second. And it'll be 2 outs now for Cale Ayler.
Now batting for your Tornadoes, first baseman, number 26, Cale Ayler.
Ayler had a few Rookie of the Week honors last year, as well as Frankie Vasquez. Up at the plate now, the cleanup hitter wearing the yellow gloves he always does. And the first pitch whacked into right field in the air. Going back, chasing after it, and that one is going to bounce at the track. A run will score, and it will be a RBI double in inning number 1 for Cale Ayler.
That's a tornado RBI double for Cale Ayler.
And so the Nados are on the board first. Cale Ayler with the long RBI double, nearly a 2-run bomb there with 2 outs for number 26, but he'll take the extra base hit and the RBIs. And now Lucas Granada will step into the box with a chance to add on to the damage with 2 outs. Ayler was swinging off rip there, and kind of like I talked about, being aggressive in the count early on, as first pitch taken there for a strike by Granada. So Ayler has the Nados on the board first, 1-0, trying to avenge the 2 losses to Toccoa Falls yesterday in Toccoa Falls. Obviously now here at Gilcone Field. Second pitch, Granada fouled off to the right. And quickly in an 0-2 hole for him, the left fielder, number 1. And Peter Fumero on deck, hoping to get a chance here. Granada hoping to extend the at-bat, and Josh Henshaw trying to get out of this jam. After giving up an RBI double to Ayler, he comes set. Henshaw delivers, swing, and that one will be lined out in a right field, and a can of corn for the right fielder, Charlie Compton. Nados get a run on the board via a RBI double by Cale Ayler. They lead it 1-0, and we'll be back here in just a moment for the second inning of work for Cameron Cook. Back here for the second, and leading off for Toccoa Falls will be the first baseman, number 32, Ryan McCarron. Cam Cook went 3 up, 3 down on Toccoa Falls in that first inning, a strikeout and 2 groundouts. Hoping for more of the same here, as his first pitch of the second inning is taken high and outside for ball 1. McCarron, the cleanup hitter, trying to get the first hit for Toccoa Falls. Cook, low for ball 2. So 2 balls to begin this at-bat. And McCarron in the driver's seat here from the left-handed batter's box. Cook rears back and delivers. That one popped up in the air. Retreating after it is Jennings, and it will be Granada trying to make a sliding catch. And does he make the catch? What will they call it? It will be a foul ball. Granada, if he didn't make the catch, at least tried to sell it. And instead, it will be strike 1. And it'll be a hitter's count still for Ryan McCarron, the first baseman. chased after that one a long way. And looked like he may have come down with it, but apparently not. 2-1 pitch from Cook. Outside. Oh, caught the corner. Strike two. Evens the count up at 2 apiece. That breaking ball didn't look like it got quite as much as Cook wanted, but the umpire thought it did. Count even at 2. Cook winds up. Low for ball 3, and the count is full. Toccoa Falls with their best chance thus far through 4 batters to put somebody on base. Payoff pitch from Cameron Cook coming here. Grounded, straight to Jennings at third. Picks it up, fires over to first. Ayler has it, out number 1. Way to battle back there by Cam Cook. And that'll be out number 1.
Now batting center field, number 0, Andrew Hammerly.
Now it'll be the center fielder, number 0, Andrew Hammerly, who Cook will face. 4 up, 4 down for Cook so far. Throws it over the middle. On a hop to Jennings once again. He will fire over to Cale Ayler, and quick work being made by Cameron Cook so far. 1 pitch, 1 out, and Toccoa Falls being very aggressive to this point. 5 up, 5 down, and now it'll be the second baseman, number 21, Jack Krause.
Now batting the second baseman, number 21, Jack Krause.
Cook only had 15 pitches so far. Fires, and that one in the dirt on pitch number 16 for ball 1 to Krause. Tristan Robinson behind the dish today. We'll see him later on in this game batting in the 8th spot for the Tornadoes. Cook will fire to him, and that one taken for strike 1. NATO's leading at 1-0 here in the top of the second, and a chance for 2 perfect frames for Cam Cook. 1-1 is low and away for ball 2, and hitter's count for Krause. Cole Smith, the DH, on deck. The lefty. Cook delivers. Low for ball 3, and it's 3-1. Toccoa Falls once again with a chance to get their first base runner of the ball game. Cook trying to battle back and get this third out and get the bats back out there. For the NATOs next, it'll be Fumero, Jennings, and Robinson. NATOs went through 5 in the first inning. Cook fires, taken for strike 2. Krause was taken all the way on that one, it looked like. And now another payoff pitch for Cook. Winds up and fires, grounded, softly over to second. Burchett has it on a hop, will get it over to first. Ayler has it, and that will be out number 3. 1-2-3 inning once again for Cam Cook. 6 up, 6 down for number 5, and the NATO bats coming up when we get back. Back here for the second, Peter Fumero at the plate for the Tornadoes after a first inning that saw them play to run. And the first pitch is inside, nearly hit Fumero. It'll be ball one. Nados with one hit in that first inning. That was the loud RBI double by Cale Ayler after Zach Allison was hit by a pitch. And pitch number 2 to Fumero, swung on and missed. Went low after it and could not get it. Ball and a strike. Henshaw at the belt. Delivers, swung on and missed again for Fumero, and now on a 1-2 hole. Fumero, the Tornado, DH. With a ball and 2 strikes, Henshaw. Swung on and missed on the high heat. Strike 3 for Fumero, and he will be sent down. Second strikeout for Henshaw. He got Burchett also earlier. And that'll be Hayden Jennings, the third baseman. Henshaw. First pitch, high and outside for ball 1. Bottom of the second, Nados leading it 1-0 here at Gilcone Field after a doubleheader yesterday against Toccoa Falls. Now a set of 2 here at home against the Screaming Eagles. Pitch number 2 is in there for a strike to Jennings. Call it the black on the outside. Henshaw fires, nearly hit is Jennings. It'll be ball 2. Henshaw working a little bit inside, it looks like, at least on these last few hitters. Fumero saw a few inside, swung at a few of them, and Jennings now the same. 2-1 inside again, 3-1. And it looks like Henshaw is just releasing it a tad early and missing high and tight because of it. 3 balls and a strike. Pitch is in the dirt for ball 4. Jennings will hustle over to first and will slow it down. Nados with their third base runner of the ball game, and that'll be Tristan Robinson.
Now batting for your Tornadoes, catcher number 2, Tristan Robinson.
Henshaw. Ball outside to Tristan Robinson, the Tornado catcher. Jennings on first, not much of a threat to run. Gets a short lead at first. Now Henshaw inside again. Oh, strike. Strike called there. Looked about the same place where he had put those pitches to Fumero and Jennings. But it's called a strike, and the count's even at 1. This one fouled straight back by Robinson, and it's a 1-2 count. Pitch is a breaking ball, popped back foul to stay alive. A ball and 2 strikes to Robinson, Tornado catcher, the 8-hole hitter. Swing and a miss. Got him with the breaking ball. Robinson set down, and now there will be 2 outs for Morton with Hayden Jennings standing on first. That was the 3rd strikeout for Henshaw here through an inning and 2/3. Henshaw fires, swing and a miss by Luke Morton, the shortstop, on the first pitch. 2 outs, man on first. Henshaw trying to limit the damage. Jennings on via a walk. And the 1-0 inside called a strike. 0-2 now. Not sure about a couple of these strike calls here in the bottom of the second. Henshaw fires, taken high for ball 1. Ball and 2 strikes. Jennings awaits on first. Held in check by Ryan McCarron over there. Henshaw will focus on Luke Morton, though. 1-2. He's running. Throw down to second. Jennings will get in there. The throw sails over. He will not try and advance to third. Center fielder right there. And Jennings, go figure, right when I say not a threat to run, takes off and steals a base. So now a man in scoring position with 2 balls and 2 strikes for Luke Morton. The pitch. Tipped back, staying alive, is Morton. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit here at Gilcone Field. The count even at 2 apiece. 2 outs here in the second. A man on second. And now Henshaw fires and strikes out Morton. Henshaw with his 4th strikeout through 2 innings, and that will set the NATOs down in their at-bat in the second. Back in just a moment for the top of the third. Cameron Cook has gone 6 up, 6 down, looking to continue that. NATOs lead at 1-0 as we head to the third. Back here for the third, and Toccoa Falls still searching for their first base runner. Cam Cook has gone 6 up, 6 down, struck out the first batter, and since then, 5 straight groundouts. And now leading it off is Cole Smith, the DH for Toccoa Falls, high and outside for ball 1 to start it off. Smith, the designated hitter, will be followed by Hayden Granger, the shortstop, and Carter Thomas, third baseman. Cam Cook, the 1-0 is chopped foul for strike 1. Kale Ayler goes over to retrieve it right by the foul line. Throws it over towards the NATO dugout. One pitch here to Smith. Swung on, grounded over to Ayler. He'll toss over to Cam Cook, who has it in the bag for out number 1. Cook continues to induce a lot of ground balls and has found success because of it. This will bring up Hayden Granger. Cook, first offering, is in there for a strike. Robinson couldn't hang on to it. And Cameron Cook continuing to fly through this one. Here in the top of the third. 1 away. Cook. Strike two. Right in there, the letters on the outside part of the plate. And Granger in an 0-2 hole quickly. See if Cook gives him something off speed here. He does not. It's a check swing. Did he go? He did. And that will be the second strikeout for Cam Cook. Out number 2. And Cook an out away from perfectly retiring the first 9 batters he faces. It'll be Carter Thomas, the third baseman. Cook. First offering, high and inside for ball 1. Cook. Fires, popped up in the air. Right field, Allison and Burchett both coming on after it. Burchett will have the play. And Cameron Cook through 9 batters. The P word through 3 innings. Nobody has gotten on for Toccoa Falls. As we head to the bottom of the third, it will be the top of the lineup. Burchett, Allison, and Clark. Back here in just a moment from Gil Cone Field. Back here at Gil Cone Field, bottom of the third inning, NATO's leading at 1-0. It'll be Blake Burchett up for the NATO, struck out his first time up. He'll be followed by Allison, who scored the only run of the ball game so far off of a Cale Ayler double. We'll see if Ayler gets a chance this inning. NATO's in need of base runner for that to happen. And it could be Blake Burchett after striking out his first at-bat, looking for a measure of revenge here against Henshaw, who already has 4 Ks. First pitch swung on and missed. Big hack there by Burchett, looking for something a little faster. Oh and 1, Henshaw. Fires low and away for ball 1. Josh Henshaw has allowed 1 run so far here in the bottom of the third. Burchett fouls one back and now on a 1-2 hole. Burchett trying not to strike out for the second time. A ball and 2 strikes here to Burchett. The pitch is line foul just over by assistant coach Rob Julian, and Blake will stay alive. Henshaw taken high for ball 2, count evened up. A nice afternoon here in Brevard, here at Gil Cone Field. About half an hour into this one. Bottom of the third. Game 1 of 2 7-inning ball games. A doubleheader here against Toccoa Falls. And Burchett will pop this one up in the air, right field, coming in, and this one will drop foul. The right fielder, Charlie Compton, tried to make a play on that one, similar to Granada on the other side earlier in the ball game. Same result, not able to get that one, and Burchett will stay alive for another pitch here in a 2-2 count. Henshaw trying to dispose of Burchett once again. And the 2-2. Low and outside for ball 3, the count full. So Burchett has battled back from a 1-2 to a full count and will force a payoff pitch by Henshaw, who set down Burchett on strikes his first time up. Will try to do it again here. Henshaw low and away, ball 4, and Blake Burchett will draw a walk. It'll be Zach Allison, who was hit by a pitch earlier and could help start a rally here by the Tornadoes in the bottom of the 3rd.
Batting for your Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 4, Zach Allison.
Allison hit by an off-speed pitch his first time up. Burchett, last year's stolen base leader, we'll see if he's ready to run here. Henshaw, Burchett going. Ball low. Burchett will get in easily, sliding head first to second. Throw not even close. And Blake Burchett doing what he does best, swiping bags, and is now in scoring position with nobody out for Zach Allison with a 1-0 count. Throw was off the mark either way by Cloatra. But it looked, even with a throw on the mark, it looked like Blake had him beat. Second stolen base for the Tornadoes. Jennings and Burchett each stole second, and this one popped right side, coming in. Compton trying to make a play. It'll drop in front of him. Burchett started to run towards third and was alerted to the fact that it was foul. And correction, the first pitch was a strike to Allison. So it is no balls and 2 strikes. Looks for sure like a low pitch. Assumed it was a ball, was paying more attention to Burchett. Instead it was called a strike, and now Allison has to protect. At least try and move Burchett over 90 feet. Pitch. Taken high for ball 1. Tornadoes nearly at 3 stolen bases. And remember, Allison was running to second when Clark grounded over to short. Would have been 3 instead. Just the 2, Jennings and Burchett. A ball on 2 strikes. Burchett standing on second, and the pitch is lined right side and foul. Allison will stay alive here. And Nado's working deep into counts here so far in this 3rd inning. Deep in at-bats, rather. Still a 1-2 count for Allison. Burchett worked back from 1-2 to full and to getting on base. We'll see if Allison can do the same. Henshaw delivers high and inside for ball 2. Count evened up. Tornadoes making Henshaw work so far. Second time through the order now. Man on second with nobody out. And the pitch, Burchett taking off. Grounder nearly hits Burchett. Burchett falls to the ground. He will round third and will stay there. Allison to the base hit. And interesting there, Burchett was trying to swipe third. And Allison nearly took Burchett's legs out with that line drive. Blake having to avoid that one, hitting the deck. Probably could have scored on that had the running started. Instead, it'll be runners on the corners with nobody out for Logan Clark. Clark looking to cash in here. And Allison will take off and won't even be a throw down to second. 3rd stolen base for the Tornadoes, and now 2 men in scoring position for Logan Clark with nobody out. Men on second and third for Logan Clark, a golden opportunity here. Henshaw in a big jam early on here in the bottom of the third. Two balls, no strikes here to Zach Allison, or Logan Clark rather. Zach Allison standing on second. Blake Burchett on third. Clark in the driver's seat here will take ball 3 high, and you got to be really selective here. You could load the bases with a walk. Three balls, no strikes. 2 men in scoring position for Logan Clark. Gotta assume he's not swinging here. He will show bunt. He will pull back, and that will be ball 4. Bases loaded for the Tornadoes. Third walk issued by Henshaw, and now he has the bases loaded with nobody out, and Cal Ayler. Ayler came about 5 feet from sending one out earlier, and if he does so here, he'll blow this one wide open. Even a base hit could score. A base hit likely would score 2, could score 3, depending on the depth of it. And Ayler with a big opportunity here to drive in some more runs after driving in the one earlier with the double. Burchett on third, Allison on second, and now Logan Clark on first. And a meeting at the mound for Toccoa Falls trying to reel Henshaw back in. Klawatra heads back down behind the plate. It'll be Ayler here. Stepping into the box now, Henshaw. Josh Henshaw has allowed 2 walks and a single, as well as a couple of stolen bases here. Ayler takes inside for ball 1. Cale Ayler, golden opportunity here. Golden opportunity for the man with the golden gloves. The 1-0 pitch to Ayler. Low and out, not even close for ball 2. Cale Ayler, a la Ronald Acuna Jr., with the yellow batting gloves. Unlike Ronald, however, Ayler hits from the left side and now has a 2-0 count with the bases loaded and nobody out. Can't serve something up here. Ayler swings, flies this one foul left side. And now on a hitter's count, 2-1. Bottom of the third here. 2 balls and a strike for number 26. Henshaw comes set at the belt and delivers. Swung on, fouled straight back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. If Ayler can connect on one, it'll go a long way. Henshaw trying to get some kind of out here, and a ground ball would really be nice. Although the Nados do have speed all over the bases right now. Burchett, maybe the fastest player on the team at third. Allison at second, and the speedy Clark at first. Speed on the base pass for the Tornadoes. 2-2 pitch to Ayler. Swung on, driven, deep center field. Burchett will tag up on this one, and the throw will go over to third. Allison never took off. It'll be another run for the Tornadoes and a sacrifice fly for Cale Ayler. So 2-0 Tornadoes, and both runs have come off the bat of Cale Ayler. And now it'll be Lucas Granada back into the box. Granada flew out to right field his first time up. So men on first and second stay put. Burchett advancing and scoring on the sacrifice fly, and now 1 away for the Tornadoes. Granada swinging, pops this one up into the outfield. This one will be caught shallow right field and nowhere to go for Zach Allison. Out number 2 quickly for the Tornadoes. And Henshaw and out away from working out of this jam with minimal damage. Peter Fumero Back in here. Second fly out to right field for Granada, and now 2 away for Famera, who struck out his first time up, and he swings and misses again on the first offering from Henshaw. Famera just seems to be a tick behind on these swings, swinging hard, and if he can connect, might drive in a run here. No balls and a strike to the Tornado DH. And the pitch. Swung on, driven in the air, center field, going back, and making the play will be Compton. So Henshaw able to get out of that jam with minimal damage. Only the Cale Ayler sac fly. The Tornadoes had the bases loaded with nobody out, and the Nados will have to continue to pitch well and hope that that doesn't come back to bite them, not capitalizing on that opportunity after a couple of flyouts there. 3 flyouts in a row, actually, for the Tornadoes, trying to put the ball in the air and doing it successfully, but not finding any grass. After 3, Nados lead it 2-0. We'll be right back. Cameron Cook back onto the mound when we get back. Back here from Gilcone Field, and Cameron Cook still has not allowed a base runner, and we'll see if that continues this inning. It'll be Noah Davis, one of 2 strikeout victims for Cook the first time through the lineup. First pitch by Cameron is driven in the air, center field, and waiting right under it is Logan Clark. 1 pitch, 1 out, and Cameron Cook, if nothing else, has been very efficient on the afternoon so far. Fly out to Clark, and that'll bring up Chetan Kluatra. Grounded out to short his first time up. 10 up, 10 down for Cook. First pitch. Inside, ball 1. 2-0 Tornadoes in the top of the 4th. Game 1 of a 2-game set. 7-inning doubleheader against Toccoa Falls. Cook spikes this one in the dirt, 2-0. Cook, the 2-0 pitch in the dirt for ball 3, 3-0, and Cook in danger of allowing his first base runner of the ball game. Two-0 lead here for Brevard. Toccoa Falls threatening to put their first man on of the game here in the 4th. That one's in there for strike 1. And we'll see if Cook can bounce back here. The 3-1. Taken inside for ball 4, and that will be the first base runner of the afternoon for Toccoa Falls. A free pass issued by Cameron Cook, and the first stumble that he has taken this afternoon. Going to try and work around it with Charlie Compton, the right fielder, coming up. Kluatra, a catcher on first. Not sure how well he runs. Cook gives him a look back, though. Cameron, low for ball 1. Got to bring it up a little bit. On the balls that Cook has thrown this inning, that has been the problem, is they've been low. Compton. A ball and no strikes here. The right fielder for the Screaming Eagles. Cook fires, grounder, takes a hop, flip over to Burchett, throw over to first, in the dirt, the scoop, it goes by Ayler. Heading over to second now, Compton. Ayler will pick it up and will eat it. So it'll be a fielder's choice followed by an error. Nice play there by Morton to get it to Burchett. Burchett's throw makes it past Cale Ayler. And so now the Screaming Eagles will trade an out for an advanced runner. And we'll have a man on second with 2 down for Ryan McCarron. That one nearly squeaked through. Could have been more trouble if it did. Instead, Compton on second now, and strike 1 taken by McCarron. McCarron grounded out to third his first time up. Cook, swing and a miss. Nice pitch there. Got him on the outside breaking ball. And now McCarron in an 0-2 hole. Cam Cook trying to get out of another inning without giving up a score or a base knock. Cook in the dirt for ball 1. A chase pitch there, perhaps. And McCarron still behind 1-2. Cook gives a look back at Compton, who is at second via the error. And that one way outside for ball 2. Count even back up. McCarron in the left-handed batter's box. Now Cameron Cook gives a look back to second and now will deliver. Swing and driven into right field. This one will drop in front of Allison. Allison throws it in. A run will score for Toccoa Falls. Compton comes across, and it is an RBI, 2-out, 2-strike single for McCarron. Cuts the deficit in half, and that is the first base hit for Toccoa Falls. And Andrew Hammerly will step into the box. Cam Cook running into some trouble here in this fourth, not helped by his defense. The error by Burchett on the throw over to Ayler is what allowed Compton to get to second and then scoring as that ball hit by McCarron dropped right in front of Zach Allison in right field. Pitch here for Cook. Breaking ball tied him up. Nice pitch there by Cook, strike 1. Cook only 2 strikeouts so far on the afternoon. A lot of his work has come on the ground. Cook, check swing. And he did not go. It'll be 2-1. Hitters count for number 0, Andrew Hammerly here, the center fielder and the 5-hole hitter. Trying to keep the line moving here. Cook trying to shut it down with 2 outs. Top of the 4th. Cook. Ball in the dirt. Hits the dirt before it even gets to home plate. And now a 3-1 count. Cook struggling to get that ball up right now. Still 2 away. Man on first. A 3-1 count. 2 balls in succession after the nice breaking ball by Cook. Cameron from the bump. Low and away for ball 4. And now, after not allowing a base runner in the first 3 frames, Cameron Cook has allowed 3 here in the 4th. And Toccoa Falls threatening. Men on first and second with 2 outs for Jack Krause. It was a quick fly out to start the inning by Noah Davis. Since then, a walk, a fielder's choice with an error, an RBI single, but now a grounder over to Morton. He'll flip to Burchett. They will make the play, and the NATOs get out of the jam. Cameron Cook allows his first hit and his first run, but the NATOs still hold a lead 2-1. Both runs have come off the bat of Cale Ayler, and we will see Jennings, Robinson, and Morton coming up here in the home half of the fourth. Back for the home half of the fourth. It'll be the third baseman, Hayden Jennings, to lead things off. Had a walk his first time up. One of 3 walks that Josh Henshaw has given up to the Tornadoes. And he comes back out for his 4th inning of work. Has given up 2 hits, 2 runs. And Jennings, the first batter he'll face as he yanks one down the line, foul for strike 1. Henshaw worked out of a jam nicely last inning. Tornadoes had the bases loaded with nobody out, and Henshaw got out of it, only allowing the 1 run off the Ayler sac fly. Henshaw delivers, swing, lined in the air, center field, and this will be very playable for Hammerly. He makes the grab, and that's out number 1. There's Robinson. Tristan Robinson, the Tornado catcher, struck out his first time up against Henshaw. Here in the bottom of the fourth of a 7-inning ball game here for the Tornadoes. The pitch, grounded up the middle, playable, and the throw over to first by Jack Krause for out number 2. Here's Luke Morton, quick 2 outs induced by Henshaw. Morton going to try his best to keep this inning going. Struck out his first time up in a battle against Henshaw. And the pitch, low and away for ball 1. A ball and no strikes. Pitch number 2 in there for strike 1. Bases empty. Jennings flew out. Robinson grounded out. And the pitch here to Morton. Swung on. Chopper towards third. And the play will be made there by a charging Carter Thomas. 3 up, 3 down for Brevard. And Cameron Cook will take the mound once again here as we start the 5th. Back in a moment here from Gil Cone Field. Natos leading at 2-1 in a good one. Game 1 of a doubleheader against Toccoa Falls. Back here for the away half of the fifth. Cameron Cook still out there on the mound. Has allowed a hit and a run. The run unearned, of course. The runner that scored reached on an error off a fielder's choice, a chance at a double play. And the first pitch, a strike in there to Smith. This one low and inside for ball one. Smith fouls this one lightly down the right side, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. A ball and 2 strikes here to Cole Smith. Cook delivers. Lined center field, chasing after it. Clark, he'll be under it for out number 1. A deep fly out there for Smith. Got a good piece of it. But no harm, no foul for Cameron Cook. And now 1 out in the 5th. Cook cruising along. Here's Hayden Granger. First pitch by Cook. Taken for strike 1. A 1. Taken for strike 2. Breaking ball dropping in. Oh, 2. Pop foul right side. Ayler giving chase. And that one will fly out of Gilcone Field. Cook. 0-2. In the dirt for ball 1. 1 out here in the top of the 5th. NATO's leading it 2-1. 1-run ball game here in a pitcher's duel. Only 3 combined hits given up between the 2 pitchers. 3 walks given up for Josh Henshaw on the other side. 1 walk given up by Cameron Cook. And that one just missed for Cook. Count evened up. And 2 walks issued by Cook, by the way. Correction. And now the 2-2 pitch. In the dirt, ball 3. And now Hayden Granger has crawled all the way back. And the pitch. In the dirt, ball 4. He rallies back to get on base with 1 out. And now Carter Thomas, the third baseman and the 9-hole hitter, will step in, and Cameron Cook could really use a ground ball here. Try and get out of this one without letting the drama ramp up anymore. Here in a 2-1 game. And looks like some motion in the Brevard bullpen now. Cook, first pitch, outside, ball 1. And Bryce Bowers warming up in the bullpen, could be preparing for a more than 3-out save. As this one is called a strike for Cook, a generous strike call there. And the count even up at 1 apiece, 1 out, and a man on first here in the top of the 5th. Cook fires in the dirt. Robinson keeps it in front of him. And now the count sitting at 2-1. Hayden Granger standing on first. 2-1 count. Cook just misses outside for ball 3, and it's 3-1. 3 balls and a strike to Thomas, and the top of the lineup coming up after him. And you got to wonder when Bowers would be brought in, if they'll let Cook keep going, if he allows Thomas on base. Breaking ball hit right towards the Tornado dugout, and the count full. Full count here. Hayden Granger on first. Cam delivers, popped up in the air, going back. Clark at the wall. He will make the catch on the track. Cameron Cook playing with fire there, but allowed out number 2 as the top of the lineup will come back up. Be Noah Davis, who has struck out and flied out to center. And Coach Mike Victory going to give Cam Cook a chance here against the top of the lineup to finish off this 5th inning. NATO's holding a 1-run lead here. One swing of the bat could change that as Cook fires over to first, try and keep Granger in check. And now we'll focus on Davis. The pitch swung on and missed. A ugly swing there by Davis, who was trying to keep the inning going. NATO's leading it 2-1, trying to get out of this one and then get some insurance in the bottom half of the 5th. Pitch from Cook. Fouled off. Strike 2. Didn't mean to swing, was checking his swing. The ball tipped his bat, flew back towards the backstop, and now an 0-2 hole for Noah Davis. Cameron Cook trying to finish him off and finish off the Eagles here in the top half of the 5th. Pitch number 68 coming up here for Cook in the 5th. The pitch grounded, foul down the third base side. Granger was taken off, but that ball fouled out of play. No balls, 2 strikes, and we'll see if Granger takes off again here. Cook gives a look back. He'll focus on Davis. Granger not going. This one is knocked up the middle. It'll bounce in front of Clark. Runners will hold. And now it'll be first and second with 2 outs for Cameron Cook. And we'll see what head coach Mike Victory elects to do here. Bowers still warming up in the bullpen. And Chethan Kluatra with a chance here. Grounded out to short and walked in his 2 appearances. Cook, first pitch high, ball 1. Don't want to leave Cook in too long. And you got to assume this is very likely his last batter, regardless of outcome. Kluatra at the plate, Granger on second. And this one lined deep right field. Chasing after it is Allison. It will drop foul. Noah Davis on first, Granger on second. Cook has run into a jam here. And has Kluatra at a ball and a strike. That one drops in for strike 2. And Cook again with a 2-strike count. Could be his final hitter of the day. And Cook trying to finish on a high note. Pitch. Check swing. Got him. Cook works out of the jam, and the NATO's hold serve, leading 2-1 as we head to the home half of the 5th. Nice pitching there by Cameron Cook to get around the jam once again. NATO's have the lead and will be at the plate when we get back here live from Gil Cone Field.
for the Tornadoes. Second base.
Back here in the home half of the fifth, Blake Burchett at the dish. And Blake, a strikeout and a walk on his ledger today, still seeking his first base hit. Josh Henshaw still out there, at least for the time being. There is some action in the Toccoa Falls bullpen right now. Burchett. First pitch from Henshaw. High and tight for ball one. This one knocked into right field. It will drop for Burchett and could be extra bases. Burchett will round first and will just hold there. A leadoff single for Burchett. Way to cut it off by Compton. And a leadoff single for Blake Burchett, who led it off a couple innings ago with the walk. Allison quickly followed to the single. Logan Clark with a walk, and then Cale Ayler driving in what so far was the go-ahead run with the sac fly. Throw back to first. Burchett in there. Zach Allison at the plate, hit by pitch and a single, has not been retired yet today. Another throw back to first, keeping Burchett in check. Last year's stolen bases leader, already with one today, does not want to give up scoring position to Burchett in a one-run ball game. Holding him tight, see if he worries about Allison here. Henshaw will fire to the plate. Breaking ball drops in there for strike one. Allison, no balls and a strike. Blake Burchett standing on first. Burchett gonna take off. Throw down to second, and Blake is in there. No signal from the umpire, but he is in there. That's a ball to Allison. And Blake Burchett with his second swiped bag of the day, both times getting second. And now Allison in there with a ball and a strike. Blake Burchett getting his lead at second. And the pitch. Taken for ball two. Hitters count here for Allison to the man on second and nobody out. Leading by one. Insurance would be great if you can get it. Don't want to hand it over to your bullpen closer than you need it to be. And Burchett going to take off again. And there will be no throw. Blake Burchett steals third. His third stolen bag of the day. And Burchett 90 feet away from making this a 3-1 game. Allison going to try and drive him in. A strike there. And the count even at 2 apiece. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Blake Burchett has made his way from first to third with his wheels. And the pitch to Allison, low and away. Ball 3. Full count here for Allison. Has a hit by a pitch and a single today. Another single would drive in Burchett. Maybe any ball in play. Infield playing in. Pitch up the middle. It's off the pitcher. He will recover. Will look back over at third. And will get Allison at first. It'll be Logan Clark with 1 out. Here in the bottom of the 5th, Logan Clark at the plate. Blake Burchett standing 90 feet away from scoring and making this one a 3-1 ball game. First pitch here to Clark is a breaking ball that'll drop in there for strike one. Logan Clark. A ground out to shortstop and then a walk. Pitch. Swung on, fouled straight back. Strike two. And the NATOs, similar to when Burchett was on third a couple innings ago, have a chance to squander this opportunity if Clark cannot get on base here. With one away. And a man on third, 2 strikes. And this one grounded up the middle. It'll be a base hit for Clark. A run will score. And the 4th tornado hit plates the 3rd run. Logan Clark with an RBI single to knock in Blake Burchett. And now here comes Cale Ayler. An RBI double and a sac fly, responsible for 2 of the 3 tornado runs driven in this ball game. And Henshaw still in there. Might just let him gut it out here in the bottom of the 5th. Going now is Clark, and there will be no throw down to second. Another stolen base for the Tornadoes, their 5th of the day. Clark with the 5th tornado stolen base. 4 of them have been second. And another man in scoring position for Cale Ayler here. Pitch swung foul. And no balls, 2 strikes for Cale Ayler. And a man on second. Ayler, 2 RBIs, 1 for 1 in this ball game. And with 1 out, the pitch low and away for ball 1. Ball and 2 strikes here for number 26, the big Tornado first baseman. Logan Clark standing on second. And the pitch chopped over towards the Toccoa Falls dugout. Cale will stay alive for another. One ball, 2 strikes. Ayler in the left-handed batter's box. Henshaw delivers. This one driven up the middle. It is knocked down. No throw over to first, and it will be an infield single for Cale Ayler. Ayler 2 for 2, and now runners on the corners for Lucas Granada. Granada has flown out to right field twice. 0 for 2 in this one. And his first base hit, this would be a great time for it. 5th hit for the Tornadoes there. Only 2 hits for Toccoa Falls. The pitch driven foul right over to volunteer assistant coach Steve Huckey makes a nice grab over there. Tornadoes must be working Coach Huckey in infield drills in practice. Ready for that one over there on the hot corner. Big lead over at third by Clark, and a bunt attempt is failed there by Granada. And now 0-2 with 1 away and runners on the corners for Granada. Trying to get creative there. Clark on third, Ayler on first. Henshaw trying to finish off Granada here, and that one fouled off the hands down the third base line. Count will stay where it's at 0-2. 3 runs, 5 hits, and an error for the Tornadoes. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors for Toccoa Falls. And now the Tornadoes with runners on the corners here in the bottom of the 5th. And Granada at the plate. Henshaw comes set, fires, swing, and a miss. Got Granada to chase. And there is out number 2, a strikeout for Lucas Granada. 5th strikeout for Josh Henshaw. And someone's still up and throwing in the Toccoa Falls bullpen. 83 pitches for Henshaw, but they might try and let him ride it out. It looks like they will try and let him ride it out here in the bottom of the 5th. Pitch to Famero, swung on and missed. Famero, a strikeout and a fly out to right. 0 for 2. Henshaw comes set. Now the pitch. High and tight for ball 1. A ball and a strike here to Peter Famero. This one taken for a strike. Clark caught up, and the throwback over to third. Clark in a rundown. Third baseman can't get it. Clark slides head first into home plate. It's another run for the Tornadoes. Ayler gets over to second. 4-1 Tornadoes. That was a strike to Famero. Clark started to go like he was going towards home plate. The catcher waited, threw it over to the third. The third baseman couldn't handle it, and by that time it was too late. Logan Clark, who we saw steal home plate in a game last year, could, not exactly sure how that scored, but could technically be another steal of home for Clark. A rundown induced there, but by technicality, that could be Logan Clark's second home stolen base, depending how you want to score that one. Famero sent down on strikes. It'll be his second strikeout of the ballgame, but the Nados do get some very valuable insurance runs. 2 runs sent across by the Tornadoes in the 5th, and we head to the 6th inning. Bryce Bowers on the mound for the Tornadoes. 4-1 when we get back. Back here at Gilcombe Field, Bryce Bowers on the mound for the Tornadoes here. Final line for Cameron Cook, 5 innings, 2 hits, 1 run, 0 earned runs, as that one catches the corner to Charlie Compton. Compton 0 for 2, as that one shot foul. Quickly, 2 strikes on him. Compton grounded out to second, and then on a fielder's choice, nearly a double play, he was able to get over to second on an error by Blake Burchett, throwing over to Cale Ayler. So Compton still hitless in this one. Bowers, outside ball 1. Yes, Cook 5 innings of good work, only 3 walks, 3 strikeouts, no earned runs, and only 2 hits. And we stand at 4-1 Tornadoes here in the top of the sixth. Bowers, pitch low, ball 2. Compton will take a step out. Compton in the left-hand batter's box. Bowers, the 2-2, swung on and missed. Strike 3. Bowers sets him down in his first appearance at Gilcone Field this season. Compton, the 3-hole hitter, now 0 for 3. And that'll be Ryan McCarron. Grounded out to third his first time, and then an RBI single his second time up. The only run driven in for the Tornadoes in this one. Bowers, the pitch, in there for strike 1. Bowers, the 0-1. Strike 3. Correction, that was the 0-2, and now quickly 2 strikeouts for Bryce Bowers. Gets Compton and McCarron on strikes. That's on me, folks. Missed the first pitch. Reading off Cook's line. Bowers working quickly. First pitch, strike 1. If there's anything Bryce Bowers does, it's work with tempo. Getting these pitches off quickly and trying to get in a rhythm here. The 0-1 swung on, popped foul right side. And quickly 2 strikes. And the pitch, Bowers inside, ball 1. Here comes pitch number 12. 9 strikes so far from Bowers, and that one driven in the air, right field. Underneath it is Allison, and that will be out number 3. A quick 6th inning by Bryce Bowers in relief, and we head to the home half of the 6th. Nados leading it 4-1. Back here in just a moment. Back here at Gilcone, number 99, Jacob Slaughter, in for Toccoa Falls, the freshman out of Calhoun High School, Calhoun, Georgia. Getting his final warm-up tosses in. He'll face Hayden Jennings, Tristan Robinson, and Luke Morton. Hayden Jennings, the only one of those 3 that's gotten on base, and that was via a walk. So no hits so far from the bottom 3 in the lineup. Slaughter, his final warm-up pitch, as Cloatra throws down to second. And now Jennings getting ready here to take a few hacks, try and get his first base knock. Slaughter, first pitch, taken for strike 1. Nados 4 runs, 5 hits, and an error. Toccoa Falls 1 run, 2 hits, no errors. Nados hoping this is their last trip up to the plate. Slaughter gets Jennings. Caught him speeding up there on the off speed, and now 2 strikes quickly to Jennings. was flied out to center and walked. Slaughter, low and outside, ball one. NATO's dropped both games against Toccoa Falls yesterday. In the driver's seat for this one here in game one on their home field, as Jennings takes a big hack and misses their first strikeout for Slaughter and first out here in the bottom of the sixth. And Tristan Robinson now coming up to the plate, has a strikeout and a ground out to second on his line, and Robinson, first pitch drops in their first strike. Slaughter, the pitch, swung on, chopped third base side, and foul. 2 quick strikes for Robinson, and now he's got to protect, try and avoid his second strikeout of the afternoon. NATOs have struck out 6 times. Going to try and avoid making it 7 here. Tristan Robinson, the catcher, the 8-hole hitter at the plate. Slaughter, the pitch, low and away. This one bounces over to the backstop for ball one. Slaughter, the pitch, low for ball two. Slaughter, the 2-2. Drops in the bucket for strike three. Robinson set down looking there. And the first strikeout of the looking variety for the Tornadoes in this one. Luke Morton now coming up to the plate. A strikeout and a ground out for Morton. And he will show bunt, pull back, and take ball one here with 2 outs and nobody on. Pitch. Grounded. Second base. And the play made over at first by Jack Krause. NATOs go 1-2-3 and a chance to close it out here, assuming it'll be Bryce Bowers once again here in the 7th. NATOs trying to finish off game one of the doubleheader, leading it 4-1. When we get back, trying to finish off Toccoa Falls in the away half of the 7th. Back here in just a moment, live from Gilcone Field. Bryce Bowers taking the mound. Defensive change for the Tornadoes. Number 8, Chandler Bryson in at third base. The sophomore, 5'11", 135 out of Easley, South Carolina, Easley High School. Man in the hot corner for Jennings. Possibly a little more range than Jennings. More of a muscular power hitter over there in the hot corner now. The slim, rangy Bryson over there now, as ball one comes into Krause. Ball two. NATO's leading at 4-1. And a pitch by Bowers. Taken for a strike. Pitch by Bowers in the air, right field, coming on. Allison, did he make the catch? No, you did not. It'll be a base hit for Kraus. A single. Allison made a diving attempt on that one, could not get there. And now a runner on here in the final frame for Toccoa Falls.
Now back to DH number 5, Paul Smith.
Cole Smith now coming up to the plate. Only the third hit there for Toccoa Falls. NATO's with 5 of their own. And Smith, the lefty here against Bowers, going to try and avoid a ground ball. Bowers going to try and induce one if he can't strike him out. Bowers, first pitch, driven, left field, foul. Off the end of the bat, kept flying left past the foul line. And strike one for Smith. Bowers comes set from the stretch, the pitch. Outside, this one will get away from Robinson, and Robinson, no rush to get that one, will concede second base to Kraus, who was a little late heading to second there, but it didn't matter. Robinson not too focused on the runner. A ball and a strike here on Smith. And the pitch. Driven, right field, chasing after it, Allison, and Logan Clark will make the catch, and tagging up as Kraus, he will make it. A loud out number 1. Logan Clark making the catch there. Second time that Smith has flown out to Clark, and now Hayden Granger will step into the box. Granger, a strikeout and a walk. Thomas on deck. Man on third in a 4-1 game. Bowers, breaking ball high and inside for ball 1. Bryce Bowers, pitch here, low and outside. And an update, Brevard College women's lacrosse just a few hundred feet away from us at Ives Lamel Family Field, getting the W 19-18 over Randolph College in the season opener. Bowers, the pitch, 2-0, driven in the air, center field. Clark under this one. Will we have a play? Clark charges into the throw over to the plate, and it will lead Robinson up just a little bit. A run on the board in exchange for an out, and now Toccoa Falls down to their final out with the bases empty, down 4-2. Sacrifice fly there for Granger. Has that to go along with a strikeout and a walk. And now Carter Thomas, the 9-hole hitter. It'll all be down to him to keep this one going. NATO's holding a 4-2 lead. Bryce Bowers an out away from finishing off game 1 of this doubleheader. The pitch inside for ball 1. Nearly got a piece of Thomas there. 2 flyouts for Thomas. As this one popped up. Foul for strike 1. Pitch by Bowers. Strike 2. A ball and 2 strikes. 2 outs. Bowers a strike away from ending it, and the pitch is going to hit Thomas. He came close the first time, and now Bowers is going to put Thomas on base. We'll send this one back over to the top of the lineup, Noah Davis, who is 1 for 3, a strikeout, a fly out to center, and then a single in his last at-bat. And looks like it'll be a pinch runner coming in for Carter Thomas. Perhaps with Noah Davis at the plate. Second hit by pitch of the ball game, 1 for each team. And And not sure what the move is here from head coach Josh Taylor. And it will be a pinch runner, yes. Number 35, Brennan Lee, freshman out of Jessup, Georgia, Long County High School. And now Bowers having some kind of discussion with the umpire in the middle of the field, and now ready to rock and roll. Bowers was a strike away before he hit Thomas there. And now the lineup flips back up to the top. Fourth at bat for Noah Davis. First pitch by Bowers in there for strike one. Four runs, 5 hits, and an error for the Tornadoes. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors for Toccoa Falls. No balls and a strike with 2 outs here in the 7th. And the pitch in there to Davis is a strike. Now 0-2, down to his final strike. Toccoa Falls once again down to their final strike in game 1 of this doubleheader. Bowers looks in at Robinson. Shakes him off. And now we'll step off. Davis, no balls, 2 strikes. Bryce Bowers trying to finish it off here. The pitch, lined right field, chasing after it. Allison, he is under it, makes the catch, and the Tornadoes are going to get the victory here in game 1 of the 2-game doubleheader. Nados fell twice yesterday in Toccoa Falls, Georgia, and now a game 1 victory and a chance to give Toccoa Falls a taste of their own medicine in this next game coming up. Game 2 at 2:30. Nados winning it 4-2. Final line, Brevard College, 4 runs, 5 hits, and an error. Toccoa Falls, 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors. And for the Tornadoes, 2 of the runs driven in by Cale Ayler, an RBI double and a sacrifice fly. Logan Clark also with a bit of some shiftiness down on third base, able to score. And the Nados able to walk away. Logan Clark also with an RBI single. That was where the 4th run came from. Nados able to get a game 1 victory. Back here in just a little bit for game 2, 2:30 first pitch between Toccoa Falls and the Brevard College Tornadoes. Back here in just a few moments. Nados take game 1 4-2. And welcome back, everyone, here live from Gil Cone Field, getting ready for Game 2 of the doubleheader here, the home opener for the Brevard College Tornadoes, and the NATOs picking up win number 2 early on here in the campaign just a few moments ago here against the Toccoa Falls Screaming Eagles, and the NATOs hoping to even up this series. NATOs were swept in the doubleheader yesterday at Toccoa Falls, 2 more against Toccoa Falls today. They won the first and now looking to win the second as the NATOs take the field. Burchett heading out there, as well as Jennings, Morton. Also heading out there is number 1 Lucas Granada. Cale Ayler coming out, and the starting pitcher for today, number 20 Connor Crosby, the sophomore out of Tampa, Florida, St. Petersburg High School, 6'3", 205. Crosby, the lefty, a southpaw as opposed to what we saw with a righty with Cameron Cook in game number 1. It'll be Brett Burchett behind the plate in this one. Blake Burchett manning second. Looks like the same infield that we saw the first time around. And the NATOs looking to sweep this home opener and get to 3-3. Let's see how they line up real quick for the Toccoa Falls Screaming Eagles. Leading off, the first baseman, number 13, Noah Davis. Batting second, the right fielder, number 7, Charlie Compton. Batting third, the left fielder, number 12, Chaitan Kluatra. Batting fourth, the DH, number 32, Ryan McCarron. Batting fifth, second baseman, number 21, Jack Kraus. Batting sixth, the center fielder, number 0, Andrew Hammerly. Batting seventh, the catcher, number 22, Jacob Barguel. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 4, Nick Eckert. Batting ninth, the third baseman, number 2, Owen Gunyon. And pitching, number 27, Alex Scarborough. For the NATOs, pretty much more of the same except for Mason Lyon in the DH spot instead of Fumero. Leading off, Burchett, followed by Zach Allison and Logan Clark in right and left respectively. Cale Ayler, the cleanup hitter. Lucas Granada, the 5-hole hitter, the left fielder. The DH Lyon, number 28. Batting seventh, third baseman Jennings, followed by Brett Burchett at catcher and Luke Morton at short. Just about ready to go. Connor Crosby on the mound, the southpaw for the Tornadoes. And the NATOs just about ready to start things off here at Gil Cone Field. It'll be Noah Davis to lead things off. Had a hit in the first ball game and now hits one right off Crosby. It'll go over to Morton, and it'll be an immediate base hit off of the leg of Crosby. Crosby walking around the mound. Got to make sure he's all right after taking that one. Burchett and the infield will come together at the mound. Jennings will stay over at third. Crosby talking to Blake Burchett, and now head coach Mike Victory will take a few steps out of the dugout here. Crosby seems to be telling him he's all right and shaking Victory off. Victory will head over back to the dugout, and Crosby, after one pitch, has a runner on base, and that is Davis with the leadoff single. First pitch at 2:18 here in game 2 of this doubleheader. Davis was 1 for 4 in the first game, including a strikeout and a single. And now digging into the box is Charlie Compton. Compton was the 3-hole hitter, the right fielder in the first game, now in the 2 spot. First pitch is in there for strike 1. One pitch, one hit off the leg of Crosby as he throws back over to first. Lefty to lefty combination of Crosby and Ayler. Toccoa Falls sitting at 7-5, already 12 games played. NATO's only sitting at 5 games played, 2-3, hoping to even that up at 3 apiece after this one. Crosby delivers, and that one fouled straight back for strike 2. Brett Burchett behind the plate in this one. It was Tristan Robinson in game 1 who homered yesterday at Toccoa Falls. And now Crosby. The lefty fires. Outside ball 1. Might have wanted him to chase there, but he doesn't, and now Compton sitting in a 1-2 hole. Crosby throws back over to first. Low throw hauled in by Cale Ayler. Not in much jeopardy there is Noah Davis. Crosby. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. First strikeout of the afternoon for Connor Crosby, and there's out number 1. And here's Chaitan Kluatra, the left fielder. Kluatra was 1 for 2 in the first one, including a walk and a strikeout. Crosby throws back over to first again. Not much of a play, just trying to keep Davis in check. Strike there to Kluatra. And Crosby doing a good job getting that first strike. The 0-1 fouled straight back. 0-2. Man on first with 1 out for Toccoa Falls. And an 0-2 hole here for Chaitan Kluatra, the left fielder. This one swung on and missed. Another strikeout for Crosby. And that's his second. Has gotten the 2 and 3 hole hitters to go down via the K. And now here's Ryan McCarron. McCarron was 1 for 4, 1 for 3 in the first ball game. An RBI single drove in one of the 2 Toccoa Falls runs. Crosby, first pitch, in there for strike 1. Crosby throws back over to first again, keeping close watch on Noah Davis at first base. Jack Krause on deck if we get to him. A single on the first pitch off the leg of Crosby, followed by 2 strikeouts. Now there are 2 outs. Crosby delivers, going. The throw by Burchett on a bounce. He is just in there. Good throw off a hop there by Burchett. Just missed the chance to get Davis, and now you see why he was holding him so close. Crosby was keeping an eye on Davis. That was why. 1-1 pitch is in there for strike 2. A chance for a third strikeout here for Crosby. Could set down 3 in a row via the K after the leadoff single. Crosby, the lefty, comes set, now fires, grounded through the hole on the left side. Coming around third is Davis. Granada fumbling the ball, will have no throw, and it's a run scored for Toccoa Falls on their second hit. An RBI single there for McCarron. And the leadoff single comes back to bite Connor Crosby, and it's a 1-0 ball game early on here in the top of the first. Jack Krause at the plate, running, and this ball is hit into center field. It will drop in front of Clark. Another base hit off Crosby. That's the 3rd for Toccoa Falls, and already as many hits as they had in game 1. Here in the top frame, a little blooper into center field, and that'll bring up Andrew Hammerly. With men on first and second and 2 outs, Crosby gave up the leadoff hit off of his shin. Got 2 strikeouts right after that, but since then, 2 singles back-to-back. A run has been plated, and now another man in scoring position for Toccoa Falls. First pitch is too high for a ball. Crosby takes a look back at second, now delivers. The pitch, swung on and missed. Crosby comes set, now the pitch. Tipped off the check swing, off the hands, over towards the Toccoa Falls dugout for strike 2. A little excuse me swing there off the handle of the bat has Hammerly in a 1-2 count. The pitch. Got him, looking, strike 3. Crosby sets him down, minimal damage. A leadoff single comes around to score, and the NATOs trail at 1-0 as they get their first chance at the plate. Bottom of the first, coming up here in just a moment. Back here for the home half of the first, NATOs in their first trip up to the plate find themselves trailing already 1-0. Unfamiliar as opposed to the first game where the NATOs got a lead immediately and stuck with it, finishing off 4-2 behind a good pitching performance from Cameron Cook. 5 innings, 1 run, 0 earned. Bryce Bowers came in and got a 6-out save, gave up a run, and the NATOs got the 4-2 victory. Now find themselves down 1-0 here in the first, and the first pitch by Alex Scarborough is the ball. Scarborough, a freshman out of Perry, Georgia, Perry High School, and the NATOs hoping that they can get the bat on the ball against him, get some runners on early. Second pitch taken for a strike by Blake. Blake stole 3 bags in the first game. Last year's stolen base leader, nothing new for him. Swiped second twice, got third once as well. This one high and tight, ball 2. Hitters count for Burchett early on. Scarborough. 2-1 offering here is swung on and ripped over to second. Picked up on a hop by Kraus, and the throw over to first for out number 1. Blake Burchett retired his first time up.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, the right fielder, number 4, Zach Allison.
It'll be Zach Allison here. Allison was hit by a pitch and had a single in game 1, as that first pitch is in there for a strike. Allison in his 3rd year with the Tornadoes, and the pitch low for ball 1. Correction on that, 4th year with the Tornadoes. Allison, senior right fielder. The 1-1 taken for strike 2. And Scarborough pitching well early on here through the first 2 hitters. Scarborough, 1-2 delivery here. Taken, ball 2. Even Allison looked like he was ready to walk back to the dugout on that one. Instead, we'll live to see another pitch. Count even at 2 apiece. I'm sure Scarborough wanted that one too. The pitch. High and inside, full count. NATOs with a chance to get a runner on here. And the pitch here by Scarborough, swung on, ripped over to third. It's through, a base hit. Zach Allison with a 1-out single, And that'll bring up Logan Clark.
Now batting for the Tornadoes.
Clark
Fielder number 15, Logan.
had an RBI single in the first game as well as a walk. Grounded out to short in his first at-bat. Things got better after that. Clark also had a nifty little move on third to get in a rundown and then score. Nice timing by him as he rips the first pitch foul to the right side. First hit for the Tornadoes. Had 5 hits, I believe, in game 1. No balls and a strike. Zach Allison on first. This pitch low. Ball 1. Tornadoes fell twice yesterday at Toccoa Falls. Now facing the Screaming Eagles at their place. Got a victory in the first one here at Gilcone Field. Scarborough, the pitch. Hanging breaking ball taken for strike 2. That was a good one to swing at. Clark may have been sitting fastball. And now a ball and 2 strike, got to protect with Allison standing at first. Allison will stay put and Clark will foul this one back. We'll do it again. Screaming Eagles on the board first. Got an infield single off the leg of Connor Crosby that was eventually driven in by an RBI single from Ryan McCarron. And they lead 1-0. Scarborough, the pitch. Allison going, throw down to second. He's in there. Clark sat down. It's a strikeout, but Allison will get down to second. And so now coming up will be Cale Ayler. First strikeout for Alex Scarborough. And there will be a third out called here. A little confused. There was a strikeout on Logan Clark. It looked like Allison got into second. Did he come off the bag? He must have. Allison called out. The stolen base will not count. And that will send us to the top of the second. Nados get a base hit, strand a runner. Allison called out on second. A strike him out, throw him out, double play to end the first. Nados trail at 1-0. Back in just a moment. Back at Gilcone Field here live for the second inning. Connor Crosby back to work. 3 strikeouts for him in the first, but an earned run has the Nados down 1-0 as the first pitch misses the zone for a ball. Crosby gave up an infield single off his leg, then struck out the next 2. Gave up back-to-back singles as this one is grounded through the left side for another single. 4th hit for Toccoa Falls and another leadoff runner for the Screaming Eagles. A single there for Jacob Barguel. And that'll bring up Nick Eckert. Already the 8-hole hitter stepping up to the plate. 4 hits off of Crosby so far. That one just getting past Luke Morton at short. This one, a bunt attempt, is missed by Eckert. Runner will stay put. Oh and 1 here. Crosby throws back over to first, and or Barguel back in there easily. Hayden Jennings, the third baseman, playing a bunt, picks it up, and will take the play over at first. They'll advance the runner. It'll be a 5-3 sacrifice bunt for Nick Eckert. And now 1 out here for the 9-hole hitter, Owen Gunyon. Gunyon, the third baseman, has a runner at second in scoring position. Crosby, first pitch, driven in the air, center field. Burchett chasing after it, and he has it. Will turn around quickly. And an out number 2 recorded there by Blake Burchett in the outfield grass. And Crosby with a chance to get out of trouble here.
Now batting the first baseman, number 13, Noah Davis.
Noah Davis back up to the plate. He's the one that had the first pitch hit off of Connor Crosby's leg. Crosby, first pitch, taken for a strike. Pitch here from Crosby, high for a ball. One ball, one strike. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2 there. Noah Davis whiffing at that one, and a chance for out number 3 and possibly strikeout number 4 here for Connor Crosby, the big lefty here in the second inning. Man on second, a ball and 2 strikes, 2 outs, and now the pitch from Connor Crosby. Popped up in the air. Brett Burchett underneath it. He will make the grab. Out number 3. And a leadoff hit does not come back to bite Connor Crosby. He gets the out, and we head to the bottom of the second. NATO's trail it 1-0. Back here in a moment from Gil Cone Field. Back here for the home half of the second, Tornadoes will have Cale Ayler, Lucas Granada, and Mason Lyon up to the plate. Ayler had 2 of the 4 runs driven in game 1, an RBI double and a sacrifice fly. And Ayler was just a couple of feet away from a home run on that RBI double. And Ayler will step into the box for the first time here against Alex Scarborough. Scarborough, first pitch, low and outside for ball 1. Last inning, NATO's had a man on first with 1 out, and then a strike him out, throw him out, double play. A late call got Zach Allison out, and that was how the first frame ended for Scarborough, as that ball is down for a base hit. Ayler down the third base line. Ayler scooting towards second, finally picked up over in the corner in left field. Ayler will stay put at second base with a leadoff double. Second double of the day for Cale Ayler. Had one in the first game of the doubleheader, and now immediately a runner in scoring position for Lucas Granada. Granada 0 for 3 in the first game, 2 flyouts to right, and a strikeout, trying to get his first hit of the afternoon here. Ayler on second. Second hit for the Tornadoes. First pitch taken for a ball by Granada. The 1-0 pitch here by Scarborough is taken for strike one on the outside corner. Count even at a ball and a strike. Scarborough looks into his catcher. Now fires. Swing, grounded to short. Only one play will be to first, and that is out number one. Will advance Cale Ayler, however, to third with one out. And now most balls put in play, any ball really put in play by Mason Lyon, could score Ayler from third 90 feet away. First pitch to Lyon is fouled down the right side. Scarborough in a jam here. Ayler on third. Mason Lyon at the plate. One out. Pitch. Low for ball one. Bottom of the second. NATO's trailing at 1-0. Took game one of the doubleheader. Find themselves down early in game two. Lyon. Swing. Grounded through the hole. Base hit. Ayler will come across and tie this ball game up. And Mason Lyon with an RBI single. It'll bring up Hayden Jennings. And Lyon has the Tornadoes all evened up at one apiece here on the bottom of the second. With one out. Third hit for the Tornadoes. And Lyon takes his lead. It's not a big one. First pitch by Scarborough is popped up sky high by Jennings. Looking for it and watching it go out of play is the catcher, Jacob Barguel. So the NATOs with an answer here in the second. Mason Lyon driving across Cale Ayler after a leadoff double down the third base line, and that one taken for a ball. Ball and a strike here. Hayden Jennings. And the pitch taken inside, ball two. Two balls and a strike to Jennings here. And the pitch swung on, fouled. Back again, Jennings upset. Got a meaty pitch there and couldn't put it in play. Count even at 2 apiece now. Scarborough throwing a lot of pitches this inning. And with one out, count even. Here's the pitch to Jennings. He drives this one center field, sky high, and no problem for Hammerly. Lyon will retreat back to first. And there's out number 2. Now Brett Burchett will take his first hacks of the afternoon. Brett at the plate, 2 outs. First pitch in there for strike one. Mason Lyon still standing on first after driving in Cale Ayler to even things up at 1 apiece. Scarborough takes a look over at Lyon. And now the 0-1. Taken for strike 2. And Burchett maybe being a little too patient those first 2 pitches. Scarborough, the 0-2 pitch, trying to get out of the jam here And that one is lasered foul down the left side by Burchett, just a little early on that one. Now Scarborough looks in, the pitch, chopped over to third, on a scoop, the throw over to first, he got him. Nice play there to get Burchett at first, and that will be all she wrote for the first 2 innings. NATO's get a run on the board, courtesy of a Mason Lyon RBI single. Back here in a moment for the 3rd inning of work for Connor Crosby. One apiece here at Gilcone Field. Third inning of baseball coming up here. Connor Crosby back on the bump. He will face Charlie Compton, Chetan Kluatra, and Ryan McCarron. Compton struck out his first time up. Struck out in the first game as well. He was 0 for 3. Compton still searching for his first hit of the afternoon. And strike 1 on the breaking ball. And the pitch swung on and missed by Compton. And quickly an 0-2 count for Crosby, who has 3 strikeouts already through 2. Pitch taken for strike 3. Crosby, with his 4th strikeout, sends down Compton for the 2nd time today, this time of the backwards K variety.
Now batting left fielder number 12, Chetan Kluatra.
And now Chetan Kluatra, who also struck out his first time up. And the first pitch, chopped foul weakly towards the NATO dugout, strike 1. 1 hit, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors for Toccoa Falls. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors for the Tornadoes so far here in the top of the 3rd. Crosby, pitch outside for ball 1. Might have been a little low as well. After setting down Compton, who struggled with that lefty-lefty matchup, he has Kluatra here, who drills one into left field, but right at Logan Clark for out number 2. Quick work so far by Connor Crosby. Ryan McCarron now steps up to the dish, had an RBI single first trip up. And now trying to extend the inning in a lefty-lefty matchup here with Crosby. First pitch, taken for strike 1. Crosby has done a really good job dropping that breaking ball in there. That one low and away for ball 1. Crosby sort of with that front door curveball, able to drop it into the zone, it seems like at will right now. And that one is chopped. Burchett picks it up on a hop with a bare hand, can't get it. And we'll see what that one's ruled as. It'll be an infield hit, I believe. Was going to be a tough play for Blake Burchett, and that is base hit number 5 for Toccoa Falls. And some of these off of Crosby have just been lucky hits. The score may say that Crosby's given up 5 hits in 2 2/3, but a few of those have just been unlucky for the Tornadoes. I don't want to say lucky for Toccoa Falls. Putting the bat on the ball is a hard thing to do, but unlucky for the Tornadoes. Now, first pitch by Crosby is a ball. So 2 singles for McCarron, one of them of the RBI variety, one of them an infield single, and that one popped sky high. Burchett under it, Ayler under it. It'll be Ayler who takes it, and that will be out number 3. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. Nados, it's all knotted up at 1. Connor Crosby pitching well. Back here in just a moment. Back here for the home half of the 3rd. It'll be Luke Morton, the 9-hole hitter, to start things off. And then we'll flip the lineup card back over to Blake Burchett and Zach Allison. First pitch to Morton, taken for a ball. Bottom of the 3rd, all knotted up at 1 here. Morton, 1-0 is on the outside corner for strike 1. Count even at 1 for Morton. Was hitless in game 1 and nearly gets hit there. Ball 2 for him. Morton with a strikeout and 2 groundouts in game 1. And this one grounded over to short, picked up on a hop, throw over to first, got him. So Morton goes down, and now Burchett will step up for his second time at the plate in this one. Grounded out to second, his first time up. And if Blake can get on base, there's a good chance he'll have a man in scoring position. 3 stolen bases in the first game of this doubleheader. Trying to get on base so he can add on to that. Pitch by Scarborough. Hit over to the left side. Going to be a tough play. Throw over to first. Burchett is in there. Infield hit for Blake Burchett. And that's the second infield single that we've already seen in this one. It'll be another hit for the Tornadoes, their 4th. And it'll bring up Allison rather. Zach Allison at the plate. Blake Burchett at first. Sure, Scarborough's going to keep him tight after seeing him steal 3 bags the first time around. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes to first. He does not. First pitch is a strike in the strike zone right on the inside corner. Looked a little close to Allison, but an 0-1 count. Allison with a single and a caught stealing his first time in the action offensively, as the throw back over to first, not in time. Burchett sliding back in. Scarborough comes set. Pitch is just outside for ball 1. Maybe a bit of a makeup call to Allison there. Burchett getting his lead, hopping around over there at first. He's taking off. Throw down to second, and Blake is going to be in there once again. 4th stolen base of the day for Blake Burchett. A ball to Allison makes it a 2-1 count, and now Blake Burchett standing on second. His 4th stolen base of the afternoon. I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to take third here in a moment. 2-1, pitch to Allison, just outside, ball 3. Three balls and a strike. Ball game all tied up at 1 here in the bottom of the 3rd. Blake Burchett on second. Nato's threatening. 3-1 pitch to Allison, taken for strike 2, and the count is full. Zach Allison at the bat, full count. Scarborough looks in at his catcher, and now the payoff pitch. Pausing, now throwing it. That one chopped down the third base line, just foul. That would have driven in a run, but instead we'll do it all over again with the full count. Scarborough, another full count pitch coming here, and looks back over to second and will throw it over the shortstop who'd already retreated back to his position. Blake Burchett standing unthreatened on the bag. Allison asking for time here. Now steps back into the box. Another payoff pitch coming here for Alex Scarborough, who's given up a run so far. And the pitch. Swung on, chopped up the middle, picked up by the shortstop, throw over to first, got him for out number 2. Burchett will move over to third, and now Logan Clark with an opportunity for a 2-out RBI. Clark struck out his first time up. He was part of that strike him out, throw him out double play. Looking for a different result here with Blake Burchett standing on third, 90 feet away from scoring and giving the Tornadoes the lead here in the bottom of the 3rd of this 7-inning game. Game 2 of a doubleheader, which the Tornadoes took game 1 of. Scarborough, the pitch. Clark, check swing. Did he go? He did. Strike 1. Clark, the only Tornado to strike out so far in this ball game. Now sitting, looking at an 0-1 count. That pitch is in there for strike 2, and Clark in danger of being sent down for the 2nd time. Got to protect here with an 0-2 count and a man on third. Don't want to squander this opportunity if you're the Tornadoes to take the lead here. Scarborough, 0-2 pitch, swung on and tapped behind the plate to the backstop to stay alive here. Clark had an RBI single and a walk in the first game of the doubleheader. Looking for his first hit in the second game. Scarborough, 0-2 pitch, swung on, chopper over to third, dropped, but it'll be a foul ball. Right on the line there, that one was dropped by Owen Gunyon, but he was just in foul territory, and another 0-2 coming here for Clark, the 5th pitch of the at-bat. Wouldn't be surprised if Scarborough tries to get Logan Clark to chase here. A couple of pitches to waste, sitting at an 0-2 count. Scarborough, the pitch. Clark does go down to try and get it and taps this one foul down the left side. 6th pitch of the at-bat coming up here in just a moment. Clark sticking around and trying to wait for his pitch to drive in Blake Burchett. The pitch. Low and away, hits the dirt, but stopped by Barguel. It'll be ball 1. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming here. Cale Ayler on deck if it can get to him. Ayler ripped a double in his first at-bat, his 2nd of the afternoon. And now the pitch. Low and outside, ball 2, count evened up. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Longest at-bat of either game so far. Pitch number 8 is grounded, line caught. Looked as if it was going to drop. Instead, that ball just kept floating up, and it is hauled in by the shortstop, Nick Eckert. So the NATOs go down and leave a man on third. We head to the top of the 4th, and we will assume we will see Connor Crosby back out on the mound. Things all tied up, 1 apiece, as we head to the 4th. Back here in just a moment from Gil Cone Field. Back here to start off the 4th inning of this 7-inning game 2 of the doubleheader. Home opener for the Tornadoes today. And starting things off will be Andrew Hammerly. First pitch by Crosby, high for ball 1. Hammerly struck out looking his first time up to end the first. Crosby popped foul over towards the Toccoa Falls dugout now. Falls into the on-deck circle. Strike 1. Crosby shows bunt for a moment, pulls back, and takes ball 2. Crosby. Hitters count here at 2-1. The pitch is popped sky high. Morton on the outfield grass comes in, and now Burchett on the infield grass makes the play for out number 1. And that'll bring up Jacob Bargiel. Bargiel with a single his first time up. Crosby's first offering to him is low and away for ball 1. Crosby, 1-0, popped up again. Burchett looks for it and watches it go out of play for strike 1. Crosby, count even at 1 apiece. Winds up and fires, and that one will be ripped for a base hit through the left side gap. 6th hit for Toccoa Falls, and they have a runner on with 1 out. Second single for Bargiel. 2 for 2, and now Nick Eckert will come up. Had a sacrifice bunt his first time up. Now Eckert steps into the box. Connor Crosby fires. That one jammed off the hands. Foul ground. Diving for it. Cale Ayler just out of his reach. Ayler right by the Toccoa Falls bullpen, leaped for that one in foul ground. Could not get to it. similar to the play earlier in the first game for those that were watching, where Lucas Granada charged for a ball past the left field line and just couldn't get to it. Throw back over to first, not in time. No balls and a strike here to Nick Eckert. Outside for ball one. Man on first, one out for Toccoa Falls, deadlocked at one apiece. Tornadoes, 1 run on 4 hits. Toccoa Falls, 1 run on 6 hits. The pitch by Crosby. This one popped up again. Ayler chasing after it again and will come to a stop at the wall of the Toccoa Falls bullpen. That one getting out of play for strike 2. Connor Crosby with a 1-2 count with 1 away here on Eckert, who had a sac bunt in his first at-bat. Crosby throws back over to first, and just getting back in there is Bargle. Nice move there from Crosby, trying to pull a Max Fried. Not looking over at the bag to the last possible moment, trying to get the pickoff, does it again. This one not as close of a play. NATO dugout trying to sell it. Crosby. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. 5th strikeout for Crosby. And that will be out number 2. And it'll bring up Owen Gunyon, who popped out to Blake Burchett his first time up. Man on first, 2 outs. Crosby takes a look over at first, now fires to the plate. That one taken for strike 1. Crosby comes set quickly. Throws again. Just missing for ball 1. Count even at 1 apiece. 2 away here in the top of the 4th inning. NATO's tied up at 1 apiece. Pitch here is flied in a right foul. Toccoa Falls scored in inning number 1 off of a Ryan McCarron RBI single. And the Tornadoes scored off in inning number 2, Mason Lyon RBI single. Now we find ourselves even at 1 apiece. Pitch here, flied into left. Jennings chasing after it in foul ground, and he will not make the catch. That ball ricocheting off the fence over by the tarp. And so still 2 strikes for Gunyon. A ball and 2 strikes, man on first, and a chance for Crosby to get out of it and possibly get strikeout number 6 along the way here in the top of the 4th. Crosby comes set, now fires. Swing and a miss, he got him. Crosby with strikeout number 6, sends him packing, and the Tornado Bats will come up with a chance to take the lead once more at 1 apiece here in the bottom of the 4th. Back here in just a moment from Gil Cohn. 6th strikeout for Connor Crosby. NATO Bats coming up. back here for the home half of the fourth, and it will be Cale Ayler. Ayler with 3 base hits on the afternoon, 2 in game 1, and 1 for 1 of the double so far in this one. And Cale with a hot bat. Gonna go to work here. Number 26 in the left-handed batter's box facing Alex Scarborough. Takes ball 1 low and in. And I'm telling you, some of the hitting ability that Cale Ayler has to come from those yellow batting gloves. As Scarborough, the 1-0. Taken outside for ball 2. And yeah, those yellow batting gloves, reminiscent of Ronald Acuna Jr. in the batter's box, and hitting like him too right now. 3 base hits on the day, 2 extra base hits already. And the 2-0, the pitch is driven foul left side, third baseman chasing after it, and he will stop that one. Will go out of play towards the fans down the third base side for strike 1. And by the way, Brevard College softball in their season opener playing a doubleheader as well today against Agnes Scott, taking game 1 9-2. Cale Ayler, 2-1 pitch, high and out for ball 3, being very careful with the Tornado slugger. Ayler with a 3-1 count can kind of go whatever approach he wants here. The 3-1, taken outside, ball 4, and a walk for Ayler. We'll put him on first base, and we'll bring up Granada with nobody out. So Ayler 3 for 3 on the day now in the 2 ball games. A sacrifice fly and a walk, as well as 2 doubles and an infield single for Cale Ayler. Has not been retired by Toccoa Falls so far. They'll get at least one more chance to do so. Hopefully they do not. And Granada stepping up to the dish now. It's been a rough go of it so far for Granada. 0 for 3 in the first game, 0 for 1 in this one, trying to right the ship here. Grounded out to short his first time up. Don't want that here with Ayler on first and nobody out. First pitch taken for a ball. A ball and no strikes here. Granada at the plate. Scarborough been a little wild to start the inning, and a bunt laid down perfectly by Granada. Will he beat it out? He will. Lucas Granada with an infield bunt single, and sometimes that's all you need to break a cold streak. And just like that, the Tornadoes with first and second, with Mason Lyon coming up to the plate. Lyon has the sole NATO RBI in this ball game. Now has a man in scoring position. First and second, nobody out. First pitch wildly outside. Lyon with a 1-0 count. Drove in an RBI with a single his first time up. Another single could do the trick again here and give the NATOs the lead. Throw back over to second. Ayler is in there. Tried to get a little shifty there. Nick Eckert, the shortstop, tried to come in behind Ayler. At the plate now showing bunt is Lyon, and he will try to lay one down. It'll poke foul down the right side for strike 1. 1 run on 6 hits for Toccoa Falls, 1 run on 5 hits for the Tornadoes. But a chance to add on to that here. Nobody out. First and second for Brevard. First base playing way in for the bunt. Throw back over to second. Is floated in there by Scarborough. A ball and a strike here to Mason Lyon, the Tornado DH today. And the pitch by Scarborough goes back to the backstop. Ayler will head over to third. Granada to second. A wild pitch there by Scarborough, and Mason Lyon and the NATO's really in business now. 2 men in scoring position, nobody out here in the bottom of the fourth, and a rally going here for the Tornadoes on the brink of taking the lead. First base still playing in. That's Noah Davis. And now the pitch to Lyon. Taken for another ball, 3-1. Scarborough in real danger of loading the bases here. And in the bullpen for Toccoa Falls right now is number 30, Carter Thomas, who we saw playing the field in the first game. And now the pitch. Taken for ball 4, and the bases are loaded. Bases loaded here for Hayden Jennings. Lyon has reached both times in his plate appearances, an RBI single and a walk. And now at least a mound visit coming, and it could be a swap. Number 30, Carter Thomas, it looked like was warming up. We saw him in the field, and that will be the end of the line for Scarborough. Final line for him, 3 innings, 5 hits, 1 run, 2 walks as well. And that'll be it for him. Carter Thomas, who we saw earlier in the game in the field, sophomore out of Augusta, Georgia, Grovetown High School, into pitch here. Thomas, in that first game, was 0 for 2 at the plate, popped out to second, flew out to center, and was hit by a pitch. And now we will see him in action in cleanup duty, trying to salvage this inning. Bases are loaded with nobody out for the Tornadoes. Thomas warming up. And for the NATOs, it'll be Jennings, and then Burchett and Morton, nobody out. Bottom 3 of the lineup coming up, bases full. Cale Ayler started things off with a leadoff walk. Lucas Granada with an infield bunt single, a perfectly placed bunt down the third base side, and then a walk for Mason Lyon, who has driven in the only Tornado run to this point. That could change here very quickly with the bases loaded and nobody out. Tornadoes really hoping to capitalize here. Have squandered a few opportunities in these 2 ball games. They were able to get the victory in game 1, 4-2. And now trying to take the lead here in the bottom of the 4th in game 2 of the doubleheader. Runners heading back, Ayler, Granada, and Lyon. And just about time for Hayden Jennings to step into the box here. Looking a little wild is Carter Thomas, and we will see what he comes with here against the Tornado third baseman. Score tied up at 1 apiece. 6 hits for Toccoa Falls, 5 hits for Brevard. NATO's knocking on the door. Tornado bench getting excited here. First pitch is low and away by Thomas. That was a couple of inches away from being a run for the Tornadoes. With Ayler on third, nearly got to the backstop. Infield playing in on the grass. Right on the edge of the grass. Second pitch is chopped over to second. Only one play at home. They get him. And Ayler will not be able to score there. Bases will stay loaded. There's out number 1. Infield playing in pays off. So a 4-2 put out there, fielder's choice by the second baseman, Jack Krause. Bases still loaded with 1 out here for the Tornadoes. Thomas comes set facing Brett Burchett. First pitch low and away for ball 1. 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. Bases are loaded. Burchett, a 5-3 ground out his first time up. The pitch. Line foul to the right side for strike 1. Morton on deck. Bases loaded for the Tornadoes still with one away after the Jennings fielder's choice. Thomas, pitch tipped into the mid there for strike 2. And the Nados really got to try and put the ball in play on this one. Squandering the first out, Ayler not able to beat it out at home. Bases still loaded. The pitch. Swung, driven into left field. This one is going to be dropped. It'll drop in for a base hit. Granada will come in to score. Coming around third is Lyon. He will make it in. 2-run score, and it's 3-1 Tornadoes. An RBI single for Brett Burchett drives in 2 runs. And just like that, the Nados back in front 3-1. Tornadoes have not held a lead in this game up until this point, and they now hold a 3-1 lead. Luke Morton at the plate now, men on first and second. Jennings and Burchett, not 2 of the faster runners on the team. Morton, the 1-0. Lays down a bunt. Jennings charging over to third. There will be no play with the infield playing in. The bases are loaded once again. Heads up baseball there by Luke Morton. And the bases are loaded once more for Blake Burchett. 3-1 ball game. And Blake could really break this one open here. 2 hits in a row. One a rip single into left by Brett Burchett, and then a bunt single there by Luke Morton. Have the bases juiced once again. Pitch here by Thomas outside for ball 1. Burchett had an infield single his first time up and another stolen base. He has 4 on the afternoon, but trying to get a base knock here. Bottom of the 4th, 1 out. Burchett takes low for ball 2, 2-0. Only 1 out. And the base is loaded. Really, the only thing that you can't have here is a ground ball in the infield. Looks like a lefty warming up in the bullpen for Toccoa Falls. Pitch here by Thomas, swung and fouled down the third base line. This time, Coach Huckey not able to make that play. We saw him make one earlier on a soft liner. Two balls and a strike. Hitters count for Blake Burchett. Both Burchetts with singles in this one. Brett's of the RBI variety as Blake pops this one up foul right side. It'll get out of play and even the count up at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bases are full, nowhere to put them. 7 hits for the Tornadoes, 3 runs. And the pitch here. Swung, chopped up the middle, over the pitcher's head. There will be a play at first, and they will get Burchett. A run will score. Jennings comes across. And out number 2 there, Burchett just not able to beat that one out. Now Zach Allison coming up. Had a single his first time up and then grounded out to short in his second at-bat. Burchett not happy about the outcome of that one. Nearly beat it out. Instead, 2 men in scoring position with 2 outs for Allison. Can really break this one open here. Allison takes strike 1. 4-1 ball game here. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Nado's finally breaking through for 3 runs here in the home half of the 4th. Pitch here by Thomas. Swung and lightly tapped down the left side for strike 2. And quickly in an 0-2 hole is number 4, Zach Allison. A base hit here drives in 2 more and makes it 6-1 more than likely. Thomas on the bump now, the 0-2. Driven and caught. Line drive caught there by Jack Krause will send the NATOs back to the dugout. They do knock 3 in and now lead it 4-1 at the end of 4. We head to the top of the 5th. We'll see if we see Crosby again after a long break. It looks like we will. Back here in a moment for the top of the 5th, NATOs and Screaming Eagles. Top half of the 5th, NATO is now holding a 4-1 lead. Last time Toccoa Falls came to the plate, it was all tied up at 1, but 3 runs plated there by the Tornadoes, a couple of bases loaded situations, and now a completely different game. Connor Crosby can maybe pitch a little bit more freely, holding this 3-point lead. Already 6 strikeouts for him, and it'll be Noah Davis, top of the lineup to start things off here in the 5th. First pitch taken for ball 1. Crosby efficient as well. I believe that was pitch number 53. Crosby popped straight up by Davis. Burchett on the outfield grass chasing after it, and it will be his in front of Zach Allison, whose hat falls off. And there's out number 1 for Crosby. So 1 for 3 now is Davis. After that first at-bat, getting the base hit off of the leg of Connor Crosby, he has been set down twice in a row. Both pop-outs. Pitch here by Crosby. Breaking ball doesn't quite find the zone, ball 1. Charlie Compton has struggled today. 0 for 5. 3 strikeouts for him as well. And he'll take ball 2 there. In fact, Compton has struck out his last 3 at-bats in a row, 2 of them against the lefty Crosby. This one flied foul down the left side, making it a hitter's count at 2-1. Compton, 2-1. Taken for ball 3, just missed. On the backdoor breaking ball. 3 balls and a strike now to Compton. Strike 2, and the count is full. Compton was looking for a free pass. Did not get the call there that he wanted. And now a payoff pitch coming from the lefty Crosby. Lefty-lefty matchup here. Compton 0 for 2 with 2 Ks. 1 swinging, 1 looking. The pitch popped up, left field. Coming on for it and making the catch is Lucas Granada for out number 2. Crosby continuing to cruise, able to bounce back from a 3-1 count there and get the out. So Compton now 0 for 6 in the doubleheader. Chetan Kluwatra now up to the plate with 2 outs and nobody on, trying to salvage this inning for Toccoa Falls. A strikeout and a fly out to center. The pitch outside for ball 1. A ball, no strikes. Pitch by Connor Crosby, swung on and fouled back. Count even at 1 apiece. NATO's leading at 4-1 here in the top of the 5th. 2 down. And the pitch here. Off the hands, fouled over towards the visiting fans. Now ball and 2 strikes, maybe a pitch to waste here for Crosby, trying to get him to chase. Here's the pitch, low and inside, ball 2. Crosby may have done exactly that, tried to get him to chase one there. Back foot. Count even at 2 apiece. Pitch here by Crosby, lined, and that'll drop. Drops in between Granada and Morton for a 2-out single for Cloatra. That'll bring up Ryan McCarron, who has an RBI in this one. The only RBI for Toccoa Falls, as a matter of fact, an RBI single in the first inning. The lefty, the DH. McCarron was the first baseman in game 1, and now the lefty, facing the lefty, takes ball 1. Runner on first, top of the 5th here. About 3:30 here in Brevard, North Carolina, as Crosby delivers low and outside for ball 2. Crosby a little bit more wild this inning, and now Brett Burchett, realizing that, will walk out of the mound and have a bit of a talk, try and calm Crosby down. Burchett gives the ball back to Crosby and now goes back to his spot behind the dish. Two balls and no strikes. Pitch here. High and outside for ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes. And we'll see if Crosby just tries to send one down the middle here to get back into the count and compete. Throw back over to first. No play there. Now Crosby comes set at the belt, the pitch. In there for strike 1. McCarron, 2 for 2, an RBI single and an infield single. Now the pitch taken for ball 4. Just missed the inside corner with that one, and it is going to be a walk. A 2-out walk. A single and a walk back to back. And now Jack Krause coming up to the plate. It looks like it'll be assistant coach Rob Julian coming out there. So skipper Mike Victory not pulling the hook yet. The game-tying run is now at the plate. Crosby, they're going to try and let him work out of this the same way they let Cam Cook work out of some jams earlier today. Coach Vic and Coach Julian letting their guys let it ride. Crosby working with runners on first and second now, and he will face Jack Krause. Had a single his first at-bat. Popped out to first his last at-bat. First pitch by Crosby, popped up in the air, foul. Could use one of those big timely strikeouts. We've had a few of those by Crosby to end innings. Krause hoping not to be the victim of another. Crosby takes a look back at second, now fires to the plate high for ball 1. Count even at 1 apiece. Jack Krause, the second baseman, at the plate, represents the game-tying run, and this one grounded up the middle. This one off the leg of Crosby. He's able to get to this one, throw on to first, and that will be out number 3. Toccoa Falls leaves 2 on, and they still trail by 3 as we head to the bottom of the 5th. NATO's leading at 4-1. Back here in just a moment. Connor Crosby able to work out of a jam. Home half of the fifth here. NATO's leading at 4-1 in search of some more insurance, and it'll start with Logan Clark here. The first pitch to Logan is taken for a strike. Clark 0 for 2, lined out to short, and then struck out his first time up. Thomas, in his second inning of work, throws ball 1. Carter Thomas, who we saw playing third base in the first game, went 0 for 2. Now pitching in relief for Scarborough. Ball 2, low and away. Scarborough 3 innings and a strikeout. Not sure what his final earned run tally was. Ball high and tight to Clark, 3-1. Logan Clark with a chance to get on base for the first time in this one. Clark had a walk and an RBI single his first trip up. Pitch by Thomas. Off the hands by Clark. Might have been trying to check his swing. Instead, the count's full. Clark with the count full. Pitch taken for ball 4, and Clark will reach base to start off the home half of the fifth. It'll bring up Ayler, who is still yet to be retired today. Second walk drawn this afternoon by Clark, 1 in each game. Ayler, an infield single, 2 doubles, 2 walks, has not been retired on the day yet. First pitch taken, and it'll be an easy stolen base for Clark. That ball gets to the backstop. Now Clark thinking about third, and we'll head back over to second. He took off sprinting, got about halfway down to third, and thought better of it. It's ball 1 to Ayler. Another Tornado stolen base. I believe that may be the 6th stolen base of the day for the Tornadoes through 2 games. Thomas, the pitch, outside for ball 2. And it's clear that these pitchers are being very careful with Cale Ayler. Thomas. Clark taking a large lead. Thomas throws back. No play. Looked like Clark lost his footing momentarily. Two balls, no strikes here to Cale Ayler. He's been a hitting machine today. Locked in at the plate, Thomas. That one lined sharply by Cale Ayler down the right side just a little bit early for strike 1. Two balls and a strike, a hitter's count to a really good hitter. Ayler, again, still yet to be put down on the day. Logan Clark standing in scoring position at second. This one lofted in the air left field, playable. We'll see if Clark tags up. He will. Clark heading over to third. Will get in there with a head first slide. Throw was off the mark there by Chetan Kluatra. And Clark able to get down to third. And that's the first time today that they've gotten Cale Ayler sent back to the dugout. It'll be ruled as an F7. And that was, even then, that was a deep fly out for Ayler. So now 1 out and a man on third for Lucas Granada. Granada with an infield bunt single his last time up, and he takes ball 1. Granada kind of helped get that rally going, him and Ayler. Ayler walked last time up, and then the infield bunt single followed by Granada, and then a Mason Lyon walk loaded the bases. As an inside corner strike is called there. That looked a little bit more than the inside corner to me. 9 stolen bases on the day for the Tornadoes now. 7 in game 1, by the way. Thomas fouled off there by Granada over to the left side. Strike 2. Yeah, the NATO's got the bases loaded with that trio of Ayler, Granada, and Lyon. Then we're able to push 3 runs across. Pitch here by Thomas. Lined, center field. Clark will tag. He will take off. The throw is going to be off the mark, and the Tornadoes will get another run. Sac fly there by Lucas Granada, and it's 5-1. That'll bring up Mason Lyon, who's only played in the second game of this doubleheader, but is 1 for 1 with a walk and an RBI single. Drove in the first run for the Tornadoes. And the pitch is grounded up the middle. Lyon going to try and beat it out. Kraus, backhanded play, gets it over to first for out number 3. We head to the 6th inning. Might see Aiden Williams here for the Tornadoes warming up in the bullpen. Back here in just a moment for the 6th. NATOs get an extra run, lead at 5-1 here. Live from Gill's Place, back here in just a moment. Back here in the top of the 6th, Connor Crosby will continue to work here. He'll be facing a pinch hitter, Ryland Smith. 73 pitches for Crosby so far. Ryland Smith, the pinch hitter out of Dallas, Georgia. The freshman will take his first hacks against Crosby. First pitch, swing and a miss. The 0-1 lifted in the air. Jennings under it in the outfield grass will give way to Morton, who makes the catch for out number 1. So Ryland Smith comes in and pops out to Morton, and that'll bring up Jacob Bargle. 2 for 2 with 2 singles. 2 of the 7 Toccoa Falls hits. Only 1 run for them, and he'll take ball 1. No errors for either team. Both teams with 7 hits. The discrepancy in the runs, however, as a swing and a miss there evens the count at 1 apiece. NATOs have been more opportunistic and timely with their base knocks. A little bit better in the situational baseball. And they lead 5-1, closing in on a sweep of the doubleheader here in the home opener, as that one's fouled straight back for strike 2. NATO's 2-3 so far on the campaign, trying to get that evened up at 3 apiece. Toccoa Falls has already played 12 games. This is their 13th game of the season, as Crosby throws, and that one ripped through the left side hole. 3 for 3 with 3 singles is Jacob Bargle, and that'll be the 8th Toccoa Falls hit. No movement in the dugout. Coach Victory might see if Crosby can just finish out this inning with one down already. Nick Eckert at the plate. First pitch by Crosby in there for strike one. Eckert with a sacrifice bunt and a strikeout. 0 for 1 in this game. That one line. That one's going to drop for a base hit as well. One bounce in front of Granada. He throws into second. Burchett stops it. And now first and second with one out. And we'll see if Coach Victory comes out. Back-to-back singles after Ryland Smith came in and popped out to short. And looking like Crosby may at least stay in for another hitter. It'll be another pinch hitter for Toccoa Falls. It'll be Bryson Blankenship in place of Gunyon, who was over 2. Pitch by Crosby. Low for ball 1. Crosby running into some trouble here. Could be his last batter depending on the result. A ground ball could get you out of this into the bottom of the 6th. Crosby high for ball 2. Number 18, Aiden Williams, the sophomore, warming up in the bullpen. Pitch by Crosby, driven in the air, center field, on his horse chasing after it is Clark. He will make the grab on the warning track. Nice range there by Clark, and the runner have to head back. Out number 2, nice range there by Logan Clark. A lot of ground to cover there on that one. And out number 2 now for him, a deep fly out to Logan Clark in left center. First pitch to Davis is a strike. Noah Davis, 1 for 3, a single on the first pitch of the ball game. Since then has popped out and flied out. Bryce Bowers back up in the bullpen, already through in game 1, through 2 innings as a matter of fact, as that one chopped past the glove of Jennings. 1 run will come in to score for Toccoa Falls. Runner coming around second now. Granada cuts it off, throws into third, and it is an RBI double for Davis. RBI double for Davis makes it 5-2. And Crosby may still stay out there. They're going to let him work, it looks like. So an RBI double, a single, and another single today for Noah Davis. And now Charlie Compton, 0 for 6 on the afternoon, takes ball 1 low and outside. Runners on second and third. Don't want to give up another base hit. Would probably make it a 1-run game. Crosby. Swing and a miss. Strike 1 there. He's gotten Compton swinging and looking in this one. 2 of Crosby's 6 strikeouts have come with Compton as the victim. Pitch number 90 here is low and away. Stopped by Brett Burchett. And a 2-1 count now for Compton. Crosby, lefty-lefty matchup, has gotten the better of Compton so far. That one, lined foul, yanked down the left side. Count even at 2. Crosby can finish it all right here in the 6th and send the NATO bats back up with limited damage. A base hit makes it a 1-run game most likely. Davis on second. And the pitch swung on and missed. He got him for the 3rd time today. Compton goes down swinging against Connor Crosby. Damage is limited, and the NATOs hold a 3-point lead as we head to the home half of the 6th. Nice job by Connor Crosby. Back here in a moment from Gil Cone Field. Back here, bottom of the sixth, NATO's leading at 5-2. Able to get out of a jam in the top half of the sixth, and now a chance to add on some insurance, starting with the third baseman, Hayden Jennings. 0 for 2 in this one, flied out to center, and then grounded into a fielder's choice with the bases loaded earlier. Did come around to score. Now Thomas throws that one, fly down the left side. It will get out of play. A ball and a strike here to Jennings. Carter Thomas still on the mound, and the pitch. Missing the zone for ball 2. Jennings sitting at a 2-1 count. Thomas, the pitch, nearly hits him. Some sweet chin music there for Jennings, and it's a 3-1 count. Bottom of the sixth. Sixth inning of a 7-inning doubleheader. Second game of the doubleheader. Thomas throws that one off the hands. Jennings had ball 4 there. Instead swung and hit it foul to load the count full. Full count here, 3 balls, 2 strikes to Jennings. Thomas, the delivery, swing and a miss. Jennings set down, and a strikeout for Thomas. Hayden Jennings now 0 for 3.
Now batting pitcher number 14, Brevard.
And one down here in the bottom of the sixth. Burchett had a big RBI single earlier. 1 for 2, grounded out to third earlier, and then had the RBI single his last time up. This one fouled back, 0-2. Burchett in an 0-2 hole, trying to protect here against Carter Thomas. Thomas, the pitch, grounded, foul down the third base side. Brett will stay alive here. A ball and 2 strikes. Pitch, check swing, got him. Back-to-back strikeouts there for Thomas. And Luke Morton will come up hoping to be the last tornado to hit if the NATOs get to the next inning and are able to finish it off with the lead still intact. That will be the ball game, and that will be a doubleheader sweep of Toccoa Falls after suffering the same fate yesterday at Toccoa Falls. A chance to avenge that here as Morton flies one down the right side. That one is going to drop foul for strike 1. A 5-2 tornado lead here in the bottom of the sixth. 2 outs after back-to-back strikeouts of Jennings and Burchett by Carter Thomas, who we saw playing third base earlier for Toccoa Falls, now in his 3rd inning of relief. And the pitch to Morton, taken inside for a ball. Ball and a strike here. And the pitch. Swung on, fouled down the right side again by Morton. A ball and 2 strikes. A ball and 2 strikes. 2 down. And now the pitch to Morton. Swung on, tapped over to second. Krause boots it. An E4 against Toccoa Falls. And that will keep the inning alive and will bring the top of the order back up for the Tornadoes. Blake Burchett, rather, sorry. So an E4 will put Morton on. That one kind of just tapped off the edge of his bat. Kraus got a bad hop, and as a result, Morton gets to first. Thomas tries to catch him sleeping over there with a throw to first. And now Burchett will step into the box. An infield single for him in this one, 1 for 3. A stolen base as well. Pitch by Thomas, taken for a ball. Man on first, 2 away. NATO's leading at 5-2 in the bottom of the 6th. 7-inning game here at Gilcone Field. Already completed the first game of this doubleheader. It was a 4-2 NATO's win. Throwback over to first. Morton makes it closer than it should be, but gets back in there. Noah Davis trying to apply the tag. Ball, no strikes. Pitch outside for ball 2. Another throwback to first. Morton able to slide back in safely. Thomas comes set, the pitch. Outside for ball 3, and a chance for the NATOs to get a bit of a rally going here. 5-2 Tornado lead. NATOs have been out hit 10-7. An error just a moment ago by Jack Kraus has extended this inning. Blake Burchett takes strike 1 on the inside corner. Pitch number 50 coming up here for Carter Thomas in inning number 3 of relief. Remember, he came in with nobody out and was able to work his way somewhat out of a jam as he walks Blake Burchett there. Ball 4. And now 2 on and 2 outs for Zach Allison. Burchett won't get an opportunity to steal a bag unless they send Morton 2. Obviously, that's sort of Blake's MO, is get on base, singles, beat out infield hits, whatnot, and then steal some bags. But not probably going to be able to do that here, as head coach Josh Taylor is going to come out. We'll see. It looks like he is going to get a new pitcher. He is going to bring in a new pitcher, and it looks like it's going to be number 32, Ryan McCarron. McCarron's the DH, so not exactly sure how that works. The DH coming in place of the pitcher. He's due up second in the next inning. And I'm not sure if they're trying to save pitchers, having played 4 games in 2 days, or if these guys are just actual utility guys, because these are 2 guys that have come into pitch that we've seen play in the field earlier in the day. We saw McCarron playing first in the first game of the doubleheader, and we also saw Carter Thomas playing third base in the first game of the doubleheader. Now both of them have come in relief here in game 2. It'll be Zach Allison at the plate. On his day, 1 for 3, got a single, got caught stealing shortly after, grounded out to short, and then lined out to second. Zach trying to make it a 2 for 4 day here. Burchett on first. Luke Morton will be on second. McCarron finishing his warm-up pitches here. Allison awaiting, and now it looks like he's just about ready. Allison stepping into the box now against McCarran, who haven't gotten any clarity on this yet, but McCarran, the DH, now coming into pitch. First pitch by him is going to be a ball to Zach Allison. The 1-0 pitch to Allison. Men on first and second for the Nados is on the inside corner for strike one. Ball and a strike here. And the pitch by McCarran is low for ball two. Two balls and a strike. Hitters count here to Zach Allison. Men on first and second. Nados leading at 5-2 here in the bottom of the sixth. And this one chopped over to short. And the play will go over to first. Oh, he pulls him off the bag. It's a bad throw. Morton will score. Burchett around third. And that looks like he will not score. They'll keep him at third. Another run for the Tornadoes now on another error by Toccoa Falls. It'll bring Logan Clark back up. That'll be an E6. So 2 errors in the last 3 batters for Toccoa Falls. Now has the Tornado lead up to 6-2, and the Nados haven't even gotten a base hit this inning. 2 strikeouts followed by an E4, a walk, and then an E6. Two men in scoring position now for Logan Clark, who walked his last time up. He's 0 for 2. First pitch to Clark, high and outside for ball one. Nados could really bust this one open, already holding a 4-point lead. No one up and throwing in the Tornado bullpen right now. Ball two. That one's going to get away. Burchett chugging to the plate. There is no play, and another run scores for the Tornadoes. A pass ball there. It'll be a wild pitch scored. Wasn't sure if the fault lied more with the catcher or the pitcher on that one. But either way, Burchett coming around to score. And it's a 2-0 count with Zach Allison on third. Nados returning the favor after being swept at Toccoa Falls yesterday in a doubleheader, now leading 7-2 in Game 2, trying to sweep this one at Gilcone Field as Logan Clark takes ball 3. We'll see if Clark has the green light here, up 7-2 with a man on third. McCarran, the pitch, taken for strike one. He did not. Nados have chalked on 2 runs of insurance without recording a base hit this inning. This one, driven in the air center field, retreating back and making the catch is Rylan Smith, and that will be out number 3. A couple of errors and a walk, a pass ball, and the Nados able to get 2 more runs across, leading at 7-2 as we head to the top of the 7th. Nados trying to finish it off with a 5-point lead. Bryce Bowers coming back in for his second appearance today. Back here in just a moment from Gilcone Field. Back here for the top of the seventh, NATO's holding a 7-2 lead and trying to finish off a sweep of a doubleheader here against Toccoa Falls on a Sunday afternoon at home, the home opener here at Gilcone Field. And it'll be Bryce Bowers once again, 2 innings of relief and a save in game 1, and he starts it off with a strike. Bowers works quickly, and now a ground ball up the middle for a leadoff hit for Chaitan Kluwacha, a back-to-back singles for him. And it's a 2-for-4 performance in this one. And Bowers now getting ready to face McCarron, who came in to pitch there at the end of the 6th. Bowers, the man on first. No need to worry about him with a 5-run lead. Bowers goes to the plate, low and inside for ball 1. New third baseman once again for the Tornadoes, by the way, a defensive switch, Chandler Bryson. Replacing Jennings just as he did in the final inning of game 1. Bowers now, the 1-0. Breaking ball drops in there for strike 1. Ball and a strike, man on first, nobody out here in the top of the 7th. NATO's leading at 7-2. That one in the dirt, stopped by Burchett for ball 2. Two balls and a strike to McCarron, who has a perfect day going for him, an RBI single, an infield single, and a walk, as well as a pitching appearance now. Bowers comes set with the 2-1, now fires, just missing the zone, 3-1. McCarron also had an RBI single in game 1, so 2 runs driven in for him on the day. 3 singles. Bowers, that one line down the line, base hit. This one's going to go into the corner. Chugging around second is Kluwacha, picked up by Allison. Throw is going to be cut off by Morton. And now 2 men in scoring position quickly off of Bowers, who holds a 5-run lead. No time to panic or anything yet. But another base hit. That's 12 for Toccoa Falls. The NATOs only have 7, yet still hold a 5-run lead. And so now 3 singles, a double, and a walk on the ledger for Ryan McCarron today. And Jack Krause at the dish. Krause, 1 for 3, had a single his first at-bat. Bowers, first pitch, misses with the ball. 2 runs on 12 hits with 2 errors for Toccoa Falls. 7 runs on 7 hits and no errors for the Tornadoes. Bowers brings it, grounded over to second. Burchett looks over at home and now will throw to first, his only play for out number 1. Another run scores here for Toccoa Falls, making it 7-3, but the NATOs will trade a run for an out at this point. It'll be Ryland Smith once again. Flew out earlier and takes strike 1. Flew out to Morton on the outfield grass in his pinch hit appearance earlier. Bowers comes set, fires the 0-1 high for ball 1. Man on third. Toccoa Falls trailing by 4. 1 down, only 2 outs to work with. Bowers, base hit up the middle. That'll score, and now it's 7-4. Hit number 13 for Toccoa Falls proves to be a lucky one. And now the deficit cut down to 3 with a man on first. Bowers struggling a little bit more in his second appearance of the afternoon. Not sure if we saw him at all yesterday at Toccoa Falls. I would assume not. NATOs were trailing in both of those. And now Bowers will go to work on Bargle. First pitch is going to drop for another base hit. First and second now, and another hit given up by Bowers. Still nobody coming out of the dugout to check on Bowers. They're going to let him work through it, still holding a 3-run lead. And we are going to have another swap here, it looks like. Number 5, Cole Smith, going to come up for Eckert.
Pinch hitting for Toccoa Falls, number 5, Cole Smith.
Bargle with 2 singles in this one, as well as a strikeout and a sac bunt after that. And Toccoa Falls has men on first and second with 1 out. And Cole Smith will be the pinch hitter in place of Eckert. First pitch, a ball. Ethan Coleman in the Tornadoes pen warming up, and that one driven foul down the left side for strike 1. Four for 4 with 4 singles now is Bargle. 4 of the 14 hits for Toccoa Falls. Smith, this one chopped over to second. Burchett charging after it. Underhand flip over to Ayler for out number 2. And now Toccoa Falls, 2 men in scoring position and 2 outs. And now it'll come down to Bryson Blankenship, who flew out deep to center field, his first pinch hit appearance. All comes down to him. Bowers on the hill. A base hit makes it a 1-run game. 2 outs. Top of the 7th. Nato's going for the sweep of the doubleheader. First pitch, Bowers outside for ball 1. Bowers, much more of a bumpy ride in his second appearance of the day than his first. Recording a 6-out save earlier, as that one is taken for strike 1. Blankenship thought about it. Think he might have wanted to pull the trigger there. Does not. And the count's even at 1. Bowers comes set and fires. Low and out, ball 2. Hitters count. It'll be Blankenship, and if he gets on one way or another, it'll go back to Noah Davis, who is 2 for 4 in this one with an RBI double and a single. Pitch by Bowers. Taken for ball 3. Bowers in a sticky spot here, leading by 3, but 2 men in scoring position. 3 balls and a strike. 2 outs here in the 7th. The pitch is taken for a strike. Looked like ball 4. Blankenship was on his way to first. And the umpire might have called that solely for how early Blankenship took off out of the box. Full count. Payoff pitch for the win. Bowers, swing and a miss. He got him. Bryce Bowers with the strikeout. And that is going to be all she wrote. Nato's win it 7-4. Bryce Bowers able to finally close the door. Gave up a couple of runs. Nato's able to sweep the doubleheader with wins of 4-2 and 7-4. Nato's 7 runs on 7 hits, no errors. Toccoa Falls, a losing team, 4 runs on 14 hits and 2 errors. Back in a moment with final stats, thoughts, and recap. Nato's sweep the doubleheader in the home opener here at Gil Cone Field over Toccoa Falls, 4-2 and 7-4. Back here in just a moment. Tornadoes win it. Back once more here live from Gilcone Field, right off the heels of a tornado doubleheader sweep here in the home opener at Gilcone Field over Toccoa Falls. After dropping 2 games at Toccoa Falls yesterday in a doubleheader, the Nados return the favor, getting a sweep, 4-2 in the first game and then 7-4 in this one. Blake Burchett, 1 for 3. Zach Allison, 1 for 4. Cale Ayler, Lucas Granada, and Mason Lyon, all 1 for 2. Mason Lyon with an RBI single as well. Cale Ayler, 2 doubles, a single, a couple of walks, was only retired once on the day. The cleanup hitter for the Tornadoes doing some really good work. Brett Burchett, 1 for 3 with a big RBI single. Luke Morton, 1 for 3, also reached on an error. Scoring plays for the Tornadoes. In the bottom of the second, Mason Lyon with an RBI single to left field to score Cale Ayler and even it up at 1. And from that point forward, it was all Tornadoes up until late. Bottom of the fourth, Tornadoes, Brett Burchett had a 2-run single, and then Blake Burchett had an RBI grounding out to second. Hayden Jennings scoring on that one. In the bottom of the fifth, Lucas Granada with a sacrifice fly scoring Logan Clark. In the bottom of the sixth, Zach Allison reaching on an error. Luke Morton scored on that one. And then Zach Allison advancing to third and Blake Burchett scoring on a wild pitch in the bottom of the sixth. That proved to be all the Tornadoes needed, leading 7-2 going into the seventh, the final inning. Jack Krause grounded out to second to drive in a run. And then Ryland Smith with an RBI single. But that is as close as Toccoa Falls would get, 7-4. Bryce Bowers finishes the game off. 1 inning pitch, 2 earned runs, and a strikeout on 22 pitches. For the Tornadoes, starting the game was Connor Crosby. He went 6 of the 7 innings, allowed 10 hits, but only 2 earned runs, 7 strikeouts, 2 of them of the looking variety. Nados getting a big-time win, evening their record up at 3 apiece, and Toccoa Falls falling to 7-6 already. 13 games played for them. Nados sweep the doubleheader, 4-2 and 7-4. Coming up, next game for the baseball team is going to be this Thursday against Northern Vermont Linden. They'll play a 3-game set this weekend, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And then Sunday, a doubleheader here at Gilcone Field against Guilford. After that, they head to the road to take on Piedmont, Berea, and Southern Virginia before returning back home on the 25th of March to face Pfeiffer in a weekend set. Nados with 2 big dubs today over Toccoa Falls, 4-2 and 7-4. Brevard women's lacrosse getting a victory in their opener. Brevard softball getting a win in their opener. And a successful Sunday for Brevard College athletics. Until next time, I am Brady Penn signing off. Go Nados!